5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mike Mason didn't want to do is get behind that, but now we'll have to work in the field flag. One of them long time going in it. Oh, number 50. Deep right. He joins the 3,000 hit club with a home run. He has done it. 62. Aaron Judge.
And what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Jet Stream. Yankees versus Reds, game 2 of the 3-game set. Yankees coming off a loss. Tonight, they're going against a rookie named Burns. Kid throws triple digits. It's his first start in the major leagues. And he struck out Trent Grisham and Ben Rice to start off his career. 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. So he's supposed to be an up-and-coming ace. He's only had 13 minor league starts. And they think highly of this kid, so. Oh. We'll be right back. There's only one of you. Okay. So here's Aaron Judge, 1-1 count. 1-2. This kid said this is his dream at bat, is to face Aaron Judge. I have a feeling this kid might have his way with us. Goes that hard, and then it can throw 91 mile an hour off speed pitches. That's crazy. And struck out the side. First inning in the major league, strikes out the side. How many pitches? 14 pitches. Wow, and the umpire's already checked his glove. All right. The Reds leading off is going to be Friedel, followed by McLean, De La Cruz, Steer, Stevenson, Hines, Trevino, Encarnacion, and Espinal. For some reason, the Yankees have Dominguez and Stanton on the bench. LeMahieu's on the bench. Wow. You do it. Oh, yeah, DB, hit the like button. Can't believe the Yankees lost to the Reds. Well, the Reds are 3 games over 500. So it can't be. What do you mean? You can't believe it. We've lost to the Rockies. Yeah. So if the Yankees could lose to the Rockies, I'm sure they could lose to the Reds. And the Yankees play down to competition all the time. Let's see if this makes a difference. Nope, don't like that one. Up the link in the chat. So on the mouth, the Yankees Carlos Rodon coming in with a 3.10 ERA. Let's see if he's got no-hit stuff or get beat up stuff. There's a strike. Count goes down 2. That was borderline. Could have easily been strike 3. Got check swing. Yeah, home plate umpire. Then you have to go to third base. Home plate umpire says he went. So 4 batters in the game total at all 4 strikeouts. If he strikes out the side too, that would be nuts. This game would be over in an hour and a half. Swing and miss. Oof. Austin Wells got caught in the shoulder. That hurts. Oof. That must have been foul tipped. I didn't see a ricochet too much, but all right, one more count. Oof, right down the middle. Strike 2. How do you take that pitch? I guess he got fooled. Mark Wegner behind him plate. He's very hitter friendly. Fewer outside strikes to right-handed batters and fewer low strikes, which would be good for Aaron Judge. So someone makes contact for the first time in the game. Ground ball to Chisholm at third. Guy almost beats it out, but he does get him. That guy hustled out of the box, and Chisholm didn't have a sense of urgency. He could have charged that ball and got rid of 1 hop. Just gets him by a hair. 2 down. That was close, man. Ground ball to third base. So Ellie De La Cruz is up, hitting 272. He was one hit away, a double from the cycle yesterday. 272 with 18 homers, 55 RBIs. There's a ground ball. Oh my God, Jazz Chisholm got right past. Right, I don't know how Jazz Chisholm did not field that ball. So now he waited for the hop, a second hop again, and it went under his glove. This guy is so bad. That's an error, man. They're going to give him a hit because they're in Cincinnati. But that was an error. This guy is so bad. College kid could have made that play. Cruz is a big kid. I think he's like 6'7" as well. 6'5". He's a 6'5" shortstop. Man, if they do something to St. Jazz Chisholm, man, he's like a bad omen. 95 degrees. De La Cruz takes off for second, but there's a foul ball, so I'll have to go back to first. And Rodon gets him swinging in the dirt. That'll end the inning. So no runs, one hit / should have been error, and one left on. No score after one. What's up, Mets?
Can't stay for long. I got an NXT taping to do in about watch along to do in about 35 minutes on my own station.
Okay.
So, what's your opinion of this Chase Burns kid that Cincinnati's using tonight?
He's supposed to be an up and coming ace, right? So throws triple digits, 90, 91, 92 mile an hour breaking ball. So, you know, he's going to learn quick that you can't rely on people can hit 100 mile an hour fastballs.
Especially, you can't rely on that long term because it's going to lead to the knife.
Oh, undoubtedly. Unless he's had it done already, too. So I don't even know. But, I mean, his first 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. Pretty good start.
Sooner or later, it's going to, if he hasn't, it's going to lead to him needing to go under the knife.
Hmm. You know, he's only had 13 minor league starts. He's only 22 years old, too. He went to Wake Forest.
Then again, Wake Forest is more known for its football and basketball programs, not its baseball one.
Well, they're not bad in baseball.
I'm just saying I know it more for its football and basketball programs.
Wow. He was drafted last year. And you know what pick he was?
Number 2.
Number 2. Big kid, 6'3", 210. You know where he was born?
Nope.
Naples, Italy.
He's Italiano?
Well, he was born there. It could have been that his father was in the army in Italy.
Oh.
What's up, Nick? Chilling, homie.
That makes sense.
Nick says, Murdoch, King of the Ring trivia this Friday. Oh, on the happy hour. You wanted a special guest contestant? Rapid fire. 5 questions? That's it? 5 questions? Hell yeah.
Shame I'm not going to be available for that.
Yeah. Well, I think Nick would love to have you on his wrestling show as well.
Well, I mean, I can't do it this weekend.
Oh, I mean, whenever you're free. It's Fridays at 6 to 8. So
Mainly because I'm going to
What?
this.
5 to 10, depending. Are you sharing something? Is this porn? What are you doing, Matt? What is this?
It's a convention.
Okay. All right. There you go. 5 to 10, depending. What is it going to be? Current? Is it going to be old school? What is it going to be? I mean, it'll be fun. I'm not an expert with trivia wrestling. Like, I have a wrestling game, right? And there's a trivia every day. Well, you could do it whenever, but they ask the weirdest questions, like who got pinned in the triple threat match. I'm like, I don't know. In 1998, I don't know who got pinned in the match. It's craziness.
The Breakdown 98 triple threat.
I'm just making it up. Like, I'm just for as an example. You know, it's like this. Like, how did this person win this match on the November 10th edition of Raw?
Got it.
I'm supposed to know how someone won a match on Raw like 6 years ago. Like, what? Crazy. Uncle DJ in the house. What's up, Uncle DJ? Coming from Twitch. Murder on the Mets. Where's the like button?
I meant to say like button.
Well, he means the like button. I don't know. Calling it from if you're
it's a heart-shaped button.
Heart-shaped button on Twitch. Don't forget to like the button on the YouTube side and as well as the Twitch side. Nikki says, nice Mets. I would miss my show for a porn shoot too.
Not a porn shoot, little troll.
It's okay. Cody Bellinger strikes out as well. So Mets, this guy has struck out his first 4 batters faced. DB says they don't have one on Twitch. That was for YouTube, the YouTube homies. Well, it's the heart button, says Mets. Current and old school, a little bit of everything. Okay.
With Ricky Montas debuting for the Mets tonight.
That's not a good thing for you guys.
Don't remind me. Especially when Managerial be shut down for another 2 to 3 days because he got shoulder discomfort.
DB says he's ready to see another Yankees L, and I'm ready to punch you in the mouth.
How about kick him in the ball sack? And now he's.
I'd like him to be able to maintain the ability to have children if he chooses one day. You know, punch the face deals. Huh?
And now he struck out 5 in a row.
Wow. I wonder what's the record.
I think it's 8.
Goldschmidt down on strikes. 8 to start your career. 8 strikeouts. I mean,
Start a game, yeah.
And your first start, like the first 8 batters of your career.
No, I think 8 just to start a game. Period.
Well, he struck out the first 5 he's faced in his life. I don't know what that meant. This is okay, DB. Nick says, I try to make them progressively harder, but it gets questionable. Okie dokie. That'll be fun. Even if I'm terrible, it'll still be fun.
4 struck out.
Miggy in the house. What's up, Miggy? What's up, y'all? What a disgusting loss by the Yankees last night. Yeah. Thank God I slept through most of it. Well, I slept until the 7th inning. I had to take a nappy poo.
18.
And then it's so funny. The games that Jazz Chisholm, of all people, the strikeout king of the Yankees himself, gets the first hit off this kid. The strikeout god of the Yankees doesn't strike out.
Still, 5 in a row to start your career, not a bad start.
Yeah, I mean, he was on pace for 45 strikeouts per
Only
9
get-
innings.
I thought you can only get 27 in a game.
Well, you can get more if they drop the third strike. They just keep going. I was being facetious.
I know.
5 times 9. Like, I
I
don't know.
it.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of the games that I've I'm way too tired. Like, I was borderline tonight. I don't know if you could tell on my face. I feel I'm exhausted, but
Will the Yankees get after this series with the Reds?
hopefully a new manager.
I meant who they play against.
I'll tell you momentarily. Wow. The Celtics just traded Porzingis to the Hawks.
Oh boy. Who they get out of it?
Boston, Atlanta, and Brooklyn are finalizing a trade that sends Porzingis to the Hawks, Terrence Mann to the Nets, and Georges Niang to the Celtics.
So they're basically trading in a 3-and-D big for a 5 for a 3-and-D 4.
All right, I'll read to you. Porzingis and a second-round pick to the Hawks from Boston.
They need someone to replace Clint Capella in Atlanta anyway.
Terrence Mann and Atlanta's number 22 pick to the Nets.
Okay.
And Georges Niang in a second round to the Celtics. So the Hawks are getting Porzingis, and Volpe's down on strikes. So all 6 outs have been strikeouts. So the Nets are getting Terrence Mann and the number 22 pick. They're just stockpiling picks.
Yeah. Boston also shipped Drew Holiday out to the Blazers for Anthony Simmons and 2 second-round picks.
What's up, Donnie?
Earlier this afternoon.
Donnie, did you shave your face? Shaved your head and shaved your face?
That's a day. That's a day worth right there. It grows back just as fast.
Wow, you're a beast. Hairy beast.
Military every day, shaving every day.
So personally, I get why Boston's breaking up the old core. They were getting old. They want new faces.
Well, you got to get what you can get now because Jason Tatum's going to be out probably the whole year, maybe the playoffs, but they're just getting rid of everybody.
Are you talking about the Celtics right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Basketball's over with. We're talking about baseball right now.
Well, there were some trades today, so.
Excuse us. Well, excuse us, princess.
Yeah, Donnie. What a princess.
Hey, I'm a Chicago Bulls fan, man.
We're Knicks fans.
Let's face it, Chicago has been part of calling bullshit since Jordan left.
Hey, I'm not one of the bandwagon fans. If I like a team, I like them. I don't jump off if they're bad or good.
Boston's saving $180 million in taxes or something like that.
Cap?
Yeah, I guess, by all the trades.
I grew up watching Murdoch. I grew up watching Jordan and Pippen and, you know what I mean, and Rodman and all them.
After this, Yankees are home against the A's for 3 games, and then they're back on the road. Toronto and the Mets.
I can't wait to play the Mets, though. I really can't wait. So Kyrie just opted out his contract?
DJ, you can go wherever you want.
No, Kyrie just opted out his contract.
Oh, did he?
That's what it said. Breaking news. Kyrie Irving opted out his contract.
Yeah, he's probably mad that Luka's gone.
$43 million. He just opted out.
Trying to figure out which one was what the joke was. Mets, where's the heart button on Twitch?
That's a follow button. Never mind. It's right next to your channel, far right corner underneath the stream. It'll have a heart and a bell next to it under the amount of people watching it, your time lot.
You hit the heart next if I want to unfollow. Don't do that. Miggy Tejada, thoughts? I'm a little behind. DJ says, okay, I'm on YouTube. Much better. I hit the Thanks, DJ. Most consecutive strikeouts by a MLB pitcher is 13 by Jeremiah Estrada in 2024. Now, I mean to start a career.
Oh, yeah, start career. Warren and Smitty has been doing good, huh? Throwing strikeouts.
What's up, Ratcliffe?
Hey, Ratcliffe.
What are you at a Yard Goats game?
You guys
you would
losing?
No score yet. No score yet.
Well, I just wanted to come on and let you know I'm at the Yard Goats game.
Nice.
I hear you. I figure you would too.
And Murdoch,
hey,
later on, let's run Black Ops 3 again so I can level up and get some more
hey,
stuff done.
Murdoch, you see Donnie on. He's like, I gotta come on now. Donnie's on.
Hey, your Celtics just traded Porzingis.
Yeah.
Thank you. I also know we traded Drew Holiday. That's because the new cap's going to absolutely murder us.
Yeah, you saved $180 million.
I know. But yeah, Murdoch, when I get back, man, we'll run some Black Ops. I want to play it again, but we'll drop down in difficulty. That way we can level up and just have replay through the story if you want. Especially now that I know what I'm doing.
Black Ops with zombies? No zombies?
I don't know what we're going to do tonight. I almost didn't stream because I was so tired. But we'll see.
All right, man. I'm going to go. The inning's back. So I want to jump and say hey.
All right, man. Have a good day. Have a good game. Go
What
Yard Goats.
What is he, Baltimore right now?
No, he's Hartford, Connecticut.
Oh.
Miggy says Yankees need to get rid of Volpe and sign Bo Bichette next year. 100% agree with that.
So,
I mean, did you
see Murdoch about the trade for Volpe? Did you see the rumors about the trade?
No.
People want to trade Volpe. It's all over social media.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I want to trade him too. I just don't think he has that high of a ceiling. Porzingis is washed. Is he? I mean, he's always hurt, so he's not really worth that much because of his injury.
So you think the Yankees should give Volpe right now?
I would. I don't think there's a high ceiling for him. I just don't. I mean, we had high hopes, but this is his third year, and his rookie year was his best year. He's not a really good fielder. He's not a very good hitter. Rodon gets hands down on strikes. Second inning.
Hey, Soto hasn't produced for the Mets either.
I'd rather follow YouTube, but I'll check it on Twitch too. Okay.
So Soto hasn't produced for the Mets either, huh, Mets?
Yeah, 2-run homer last night.
Yankees are going 19-6 in July.
You guys are what, 1-9 in 10 games?
Fuck, screw you.
DJ, why would you hit unfollow? We're working too hard lately. No, I just been burning the candle at both ends. I got my family visiting, and then so when I'm done streaming, I got to hang out with them, and then it's a long night, you know. And then I'm like, oh man, I can't sleep too long because I got to stream the next game, and then your body is all of a sudden out of whack, and you gotta. No matter what, I've learned this a long time ago. At some point, your body's just going to shut down, and it's going to recoup that time, no matter how you try and fight it. And that's what happens to me. All right, here's Trevino. Now that he's not a Yankee, he's hitting 306 again, so that's cool. So Trevino, no. Good double play by Volpe and Peraza. So he didn't botch a routine ground ball this time, so that's good. But isn't it sad when a routine ground ball is hit and you're like, there's a 50-50 chance he's gonna mess it up one way or the other?
dog is whimpering.
Looks like your dog is upset.
My dog is crying.
Yeah, we heard.
Poor baby.
Wasn't that a pup? What's wrong with the pup?
No, I got two boxadors. They're both females, same litter, and they're both 4 years old.
You said boxadors?
Boxadors, big dogs. They're boxers and labs mixed together.
Wow, I never seen that combo.
Yeah. So whenever I leave or I go anywhere or outside or something like I just did, they cry for me.
What's up, Mac there? What's up, everybody? Shawnee Mac in the house.
They're good dogs, though. I can show you pictures. Say hi. Yeah. Oh, dark enough. See?
Can't really see. It's all dark.
Yeah, it's dark. Sorry, I tried to. But I'll send you pictures though, Murdoch.
Oh.
They're good dogs, though.
Yeah, I had a boxer.
Yeah, so boxers. I thought at first when I got them, like, my girlfriend was like, they're boxer dwarfs, like small dogs? I'm like, no, boxer dwarfs. So it's like labs and boxers mixed together, so they're gonna be big dogs. She thought it was like gonna be small dogs.
My boxer was jacked. So how's everyone's day?
Another day in paradise, sir. Another day in paradise.
Everything good?
Another day in paradise.
Okay.
It's right now. It's like 95 here right now, temperature-wise.
It's a sweat box across the country.
It's 95 at the Yankee game. They said it feels like 100 and something.
Yeah, it feels like that here too. I'm in Vermont. I'm in Vermont, man. Though Vermont, we get colder weather all the time, snow, all that. So like 95 feels like it's 120.
Understand why I worked 3 to 11 p.m. 15 straight years. Wasn't able to get to sleep until 3 a.m. Time to eat dinner. Checking later, Murdoch. Who do you want the Islanders to pick with number 1? I don't know. Part of me was hoping that they would trade it, but I mean, a lot of people are saying the Schaefer kid. I think there's a Misa kid. I just hope whoever they pick is a stud. The Islanders seem
talking about the draft?
Yeah.
Draft.
The Islanders seem to get the number 1 picks wrong. The last 2 times they had it, they drafted goalies. And Luongo was good, but not with the Islanders. He was good with Florida.
And with the Canucks.
He got traded.
And with the
Canucks. But he wasn't good with the Islanders.
DiPietro was just overtaxed.
DiPietro was hurt all the time. Signed a huge contract and then missed most of it.
Who was the other number 1 pick.
Yeah. Tavares was the other one. He was a good Islander, but he left, so screw him.
But he had too much of an ego.
McIntyre?
No,
he grew up a Toronto Maple Leafs fan, and he always wanted to play for them, so he bolted.
Now the question is, can this new coach bring discipline back to the special teams? Because what's killed the Islanders the last 2 or 3 years? No special teams, no power play unit, no kill unit.
Well, who's the coach?
It was bounced between one other guy and then Patrick Waugh, and now it's Rocky Martin or something. Rocky, whatever his name is.
Okay, I don't know who the coach was. So they got rid of Waugh.
Yeah.
Okay. So Austin Wells grounds out. So the first out recorded, not a strikeout. So the streak was at 6. What up, Chris? Jeez. That's going to bring up Peraza.
So I went to the doctor today. I forgot to tell you guys I have a mass on my neck. I had to get a biopsy done today. So my doctors are going to run the test, obviously. They did the needle and stuff today. And he said it's still going to need surgery, though, to remove it. But I'm trying to see if it's cancerous or not. So cross fingers.
Oh, yeah. T's and P's. I had to get one not too long ago. Not for the tumor, though. Colonoscopy. I had a ton of polyps, they said.
No, you got to squeeze your cheeks for that one.
Yeah.
Remind me again where the Mets got
I was pooping blood a lot.
But we're getting older though, Murdoch, so we gotta get all this stuff done, though, right?
Yeah.
I'm
about that age.
40. I'm 40. I don't know how old you are, but I'm 40.
Yeah. Well, it's supposed to be 45, but you could really get him whenever. Like, I wouldn't put that over. I wouldn't put that off. Yeah, it's Grisham with 2 outs. This could be a really quick game.
Can't wait for wrestling this weekend. Night of Champions, huh?
I don't give a shit.
Oh, you don't like wrestling?
No, I do, but these pay-per-views are like
Ticks.
nothing happens at the mediocre pay-per-views.
So Cody just beat Jay last night, right? So he faced Randy Orton at Night of Champions for the King of Ring. So I think Cody's gonna win the King of Ring.
Randy Orton beat Jay. Right?
No. Cody beat Jay. He's gonna face Randy Orton now.
Oh, Cody beat Jay.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see Raw yet. That's
Yeah.
why.
So Cody's versing Randy Orton, Night Champions for the King of Ring.
Yeah. Well, that seems about right. He just says later, DJ.
But I think Roman Reigns comes back though. I think the Tribal Chief comes back to a new Shield.
Starting a new Shield.
New Shield
Why?
goes after Seth Rollins and his group.
Yeah, but does he need a new Shield? I mean, he had the Bloodline. I mean, does he?
Yeah, but the Bloodline right now, Sikoa is still doing what he's doing for the Bloodline. But I think they're saying rumors have it Roman's going to come back with a new Shield. And
why? But I mean, he's back on good terms with the Usos.
Right. But they can be part of the Shield though. Like the Bloodline, Sikoa is not still like him, and like you got Jacob's neutral now. But Jacob put him through a table at Money in the Bank, Sikoa. But like the other one, he JC, whatever his name is, Fatu, he brought him back. Sikoa did. So like I don't know. I think something's gonna happen at Night of Champions when Roman comes back with a new vengeance, a new group.
Well, there's only 2 people in the new Bloodline with JC Mateo,
Right,
and Solo.
Right,
Yeah.
Mateo went with Solo.
Get this dumb trade, guys. New Orleans Pelicans give up Jordan Poole and Sadiq Bey for CJ McCollum, Kelly Olynyk, and a future second-round pick. Oh, and they're also throwing in their own second-round pick at the 40 slot to the Wizards.
But I always, Murdoch, put up for the Tribal Chief. I respect the Tribal Chief, though. I put the ones in the air.
Me too. Marcus Stroman's pitching in Double-A, went 3 2/3, gave up. How many hits do you think Marcus Stroman gave up in a Double-A game?
3.
Mets
5.
More than that?
gave up 10 hits
Wow.
at Double-A.
Wow. That's bad.
He didn't get out of the 3rd inning. He didn't get out of the 4th inning.
That's
65
bad.
pitches, gave up 10 hits, 5 runs.
That's
He's
bad.
washed.
He is.
I think you should have traded him during the offseason when they had a chance.
Probably
Nobody wanted him. I don't think he. I thought that he. I said him and Carlos Carrasco are going to get cut unless there's an injury, and we had a couple of injuries, so they both made the opening day roster. I don't see him being an asset anymore.
So the question is the Mets too. Is Volpe going to get traded? Is Cashman going to pull that trigger and trade Volpe? As a Mets fan too, he should collaborate with this.
Who said they're going to trade Volpe?
There's rumors right now out there to trade Volpe.
Well, that management wants to trade Volpe, or that we should trade Volpe.
Oh, there's tons of them. The shift there. He's part of the YouTube whatever or X or whatever. He's saying that they should trade Volpe, and there's a lot of people out there on social media right now saying Volpe should get traded. I don't agree with it.
I'd love to see them trade Volpe.
I think Volpe has a lot of potential still.
Oh, and Murdoch, remember when I asked why you never watched a lot of TNA anymore? I've actually met a few TNA wrestlers over the last year or so.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find one of them recently. I mean both current and alums. And of course, I'm friends on Twitch with Matt Hardy.
Matt Hardy, huh?
Oh, for wrestlers?
Mm-hmm.
Is it Matt Hardy on? Is it AEW or is it TNA?
He moved to TNA.
So the rumor has it that Roman Reigns bring up new Shield. I guess there's gonna be a female. He's bringing up part of the family. Murdoch. That's what they're talking about.
Yeah, but
I guess the rumor has.
I'm thinking they're gonna on the second, on the first double play. So the Yankees erased the single. That almost hit Rodon.
So Roman Reigns gonna bring up a female, but I guess he's gonna bring up another family member. I guess the tall ones, one of the other Fatus.
Well, I think Umaga has a son,
right?
That I think he's been trying to get in.
Right.
I didn't like the kid, but
right. He's like tall, right? He's like Damian Priest.
I can't see that. I can't see that, Mets. Jason, what's up, Jason? What's up, fellas? Donnie, what's good, brother? Yeah. I see that. You and Matt.
No, this is Speedball Mike Bailey.
Oh, because I can't tell. I can't see.
He's short. Matt's a little tall. He's infinitely taller than this.
Okay.
I'm also sub to Speedy over on Twitch.
Oh, it's like not cooler out here. A lot cooler out here.
Jason, that trivia we're doing was awesome. It was great.
A lot cooler out here.
I didn't get in until I think like the last 4 questions. It was like, I guess it was only like a 30-minute thing.
Hey, Jason, like, what's up, sir?
The setup was outstanding. I was like, how is this guy doing this? This is so professional.
Every time Murdoch I go on Jason's stuff, I have a problem. Like you got StreamYard. Jason has Evolve or whatever. Every time I try to go on his, I get like kicked out.
I get going anyway.
But every time I go on yours, I get on.
Sorry, Mets.
Sorry,
no,
Matt.
I went on like I guess he went on at 7, and I got in a little late.
Right.
And I guess that was the trivia questions were over, but I mean, everyone's like, the stream was like keeping score.
Right.
So it's like, oh man, this is fantastic. Is Burns that good or are we that bad? That's the question. Struck out the first 6 header. No. He struck out the first 5 he faced, and then but the first 6 outs that he recorded were via strikeout.
Right.
Donnie was trolling me. He was on my channel.
Jason don't mean that. He's gonna say just joking.
Why are you trolling Jason? What's wrong with you?
Oh, I didn't troll Jason. Never have. Jason's just saying that.
Okay. No, man, it was just like very serene. Like I was so impressed. This is awesome. I was like,
no, Jason is like, keep I tried going the other night on his show, Murdoch, and he's like, I can't put you in right now. I can't put you in because you don't do StreamYard. You do StreamYard, and it's like he's got Evolve, wherever it is. And I keep going on, and it keeps kicking me out.
That you can't go on his channel. It kicks you out.
Right.
I have StreamYard too.
Right. No, he don't have StreamYard though. He has like Evolve or whatever it is. Something.
Right. But what does that mean?
Like StreamYard. Every time I go to StreamYard yours, I get in there. But every time I go in his, I get kicked out. Well, first time I got kicked out the other day. But maybe because he had too many people on at one time, maybe.
I don't know.
Or he kicked me out myself Could be Jason did that myself. He kicked me out. I was like, oh, I don't want Donnie on tonight. Click.
That's a distinct possibility.
That could be true.
I think maybe Michael Caputo got to him.
Yeah, probably. And Jason's military like me, man. You know what I mean? Like, maybe Caputo got to
Like
him.
me
I thought
too.
this year. Look at the military hat, man. The flag camo.
Go. No runs, 2 hits. But no runs is the most important thing. Aaron Judge just made a great catch again, jumping against the wall in foul territory.
When Judge goes, we all go, right?
Well, no. Judge hit the home run yesterday in the first inning, and the Yankees didn't score for the rest of the night. So
No, I'm going to say what MLB Network just said. They said that earlier today. When Judge goes, the whole Yankee offense goes.
but that's not true. I just pointed out Judge hit a home run in the first inning,
Right.
and nobody did anything for the rest of the game.
Right.
So they didn't.
All right. But they're contradicting themselves. I'm just saying they're saying that. Not we're saying that. Like, they're saying that. When Judge goes, everybody else goes.
Well, they're wrong. Jason says people comparing Burns to Skeens already. Really? On
What?
3 innings pitched? Or from what he did in the minor leagues? Because he's only had 13 starts in the minors.
To Skeens?
Yeah, I did. Maybe because he throws the same, like they have the same velocity probably on the pitches.
Well, I
no,
compare Henry Alani to Randy Johnson. He's a nice left-hander that throws like Randy Johnson did, long, lengthy, and all that.
Well, Randy Johnson was 6'10".
Right, but Henry Alani is like that too, and he throws lengthy.
Lengthy, like long
Yeah,
arms.
he's like a lengthy guy, like Randy Johnson. Like he throws left-handed, and he throws like he's like Randy Johnson's size.
Who are you talking about?
Henry Lane.
Oh, I don't know much about him.
Lalani. Some people call him Lalani. HenryLane. He's in our organization.
Oh, Lagrange.
No, Lane. Lelane.
Oh, Lane. Okay, that guy. Okay. I use FMUX. It's not as good, but it has one feature that I can't live without. What's that? Ben Rice drills one deep to right field. That ball's 75% up in the bleachers. And guess what time it is, Donnie?
Rice-a-roni time.
It is high. It is far. It is gone. That one's driven deep to left field. There it goes. See ya.
That is ripped into right. Back at the wall. See ya.
Schmidt swings at the first pitch and launches it to left center field and deep. Mitchell back, track, wall. See ya.
Rice-a-roni time, Murdog.
Rice a running time. So Ben Rice hits his 14th homer of the year. It's going to bring up Aaron Judge. So, like I said earlier in the show, the guy could throw hard, but major league hitters could hit fastballs.
Murdog, I call it not Rice-a-roni. I call it Benaroni. I've been calling it Benaroni.
You might as well stick to Rice a running.
I should, yeah.
Jason's drinking a margarita, Donnie. This team stresses me out. Ain't that the truth, brother? Landon's in the house. Landon says, well, hello. What's up, Landon? Jason Custodio says Twitter. Let's go. Yassine in the house. Have you seen him?
I haven't seen you.
What's up, Jason? What's up, Landon?
Nothing much. Who's winning?
Why, sir?
Yankees just hit a home run. Did you see the video?
Judge?
No,
Nope.
Rice.
Splice. Okay. That's good.
And right. That's good. Number 14.
So we're waiting 1-0, huh?
Judge gets sawed off, but muscles it into just out of the reach of the infielder for a base hit.
That's good.
the Ben Rice home run was not on a fastball.
Okay.
Was it slider?
Something, but it was smoked. Man,
It was hanging something, right? Curveball or slider?
well, it just broke in. Like, I guess he was sitting on it. Oof, Bellinger just swings right through a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Yeah, so not all of his pitches are 100, 101.
No.
Are you sick, Landon?
No. Just sniffles. I was got done playing baseball outside of my practice thing. I had to play with the minor league people. Or you can say this.
Get some allergies?
Yeah. I live in Texas, so there you go.
I was stationed in Texas. I went from Vermont to Texas. I went from 25 degrees one day to 110 degrees in Texas. And I tell you what, you should know how that is. I had to pound that water.
Yep, it's hot here. I'm telling you.
And Murdoch knows. He's ex-military. He knows.
No, I know what.
Oh, aren't you part military too? Before?
Yeah, I said Murdoch would know what.
No, how it is to be stationed some places like that. Like I was stationed in Texas.
Yeah, I was in Germany.
And I was overseas too. I was in Sweden. I was in Norway. England.
We have bases there, or you mean you visited there while you were there, or you had
I got
bases?
stationed there. Bases there.
We have bases in North. Oh, you're Air Force. That's why.
Air Force. Yeah.
I don't know where all the Air Force bases are. We actually did work.
Is it a tattoo?
Bellinger lost one into left field. That's going to be caught. Just threw the bat out there.
I got my kids' initials there on my tattoo. That's why too. But I loved it. I'm sure Murdoch loved it too.
All my pitches are 101. Yeah. Matt, all of Matt's pitches are 101. He could dunk from the free throw line, and he can kick a 75-yard field goal, just so you know. Yassine says Chase Burns is amped up throwing high velocity because he's facing the Yankees. I think he throws that hard just in general. Jason's in San Antonio, Texas.
Yep.
I'm east of Houston. Like I'm like 50 minutes away from Houston towards the east by Beaumont.
Yeah, I was in Wichita Falls. Jason.
Happy birthday, Murdoch. Thanks, Matt.
Wichita Falls.
Hank Hummer.
Oh, my bitches are 10.1.
We got some tornadoes there where I was stationed.
You got like a 0.1 of extra hotness. That's nice.
Hey, Murdoch, there's a story for you. I was in Texas there one night, and I was stationed there in Lackland, which is San Antonio, as he knows. I was sleeping one night, and the commander came up to me. He's like, don't you know that we had tornado warnings all this night, and you were still in your room? I'm like, no, sir. I'm like, well, I could be like Dorothy and clap my feet and say there's no place like Oz. That didn't go over too good.
Yassine says, happy birthday, Murdoch. Thanks, Yassine. Happy birthday, Murdoch. Thank you. It's not my birthday.
Job.
It's not.
And Jason's military too, ex-military too, so he knows.
That's just Matt Smith being Matt Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jason has been to the Riverwalk?
Yeah, Riverwalk, San Antonio, like I was. I was stationed there in San Antonio. The Riverwalk's nice.
Yeah.
I only fadoodle with women who can shotgun a beer in 3 seconds. That equals the 0.1. Is that even possible? 3 seconds? You gotta shotgun that, right? Yeah, you gotta poke the hole in it. But that's crazy how it just floods out like that. Volpe gets a base hit. Oh, center fielder dives headfirst for the ball. It goes under his glove, gets to the wall. Judge is going to come around the score. Chisholm's going to come around the score. Volpe is going to be standing on third base without a throw. So the center fielder took a big gamble. Friedel took a big risk and turned a single, an RBI single at most, into a 2-run triple.
I can't wait for Castro and bring in Cruz in the later innings. We got Cruz from Cincinnati. Remember Cruz?
Yep. Wow. San Antonio's ghetto. Is it ghetto? I thought that was San Antonio had like the hottest women.
Mm-mm. Only Jason would say that.
I shuck it in 1.54 ahead of time. How's that possible?
Mm-mm.
I almost gotta say I can't believe you. I can't believe that. 1.154. I don't think it could physically come out of a can that fast. Austin Wells pops up foul to the third baseman, continuing the Yankees streak of fouling out in foul territory to every game of the season.
Well, it's been terrible this year so far.
Are you calling the NBA draft tomorrow? No. I don't even think the Knicks have a pick for the next 16 years. Oh, yeah, let's go. So Yankees pick up
Murdo, you have Jason come on here. Come on. You gotta have Jason come on here, sir. Jason, you can come on. Talk to us.
Links in the chat.
I know. Come on, Jason. Talk to us, buddy.
No, I saw this. Be honest, it's ghetto. But I thought like San Antonio had all like these hot women there. Landon says, we win this game, we back in business. We're still in business. We're still in first place. It's nice to go through a rough patch and still be in first place during
it. See, Murdoch, Jason don't want to step on any goals that people don't like me. So certain people don't like me. So
yeah,
on here. So Jason he don't want to step on any toes, kind of thing.
What are you talking about? Step on toes?
No, meaning like he don't want to like make enemies of people. You know what I mean? Even like certain people don't like me on here and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
I don't think it's possible for Jason to make enemies with anybody.
No, not him. I'm talking about like people that follow him.
Go over there with his calm demeanor.
Right.
He's very he puts people at ease. I think Jason could fix the problems in the Middle East. Just
I'm talking about people that follow him that don't like me. I'm saying.
Oh, they don't like you.
Right.
Why? What'd you do?
I didn't do anything. I just like to speak my mouth like anybody else. Tell the truth.
Yeah, but that's not a reason to dislike somebody if you.
But they do, though. They do. Just because I tell the truth, they do.
That's unfortunate, but I know the feeling.
Hey, they like me, and you know how the internet is, right?
Yeah. Trust me, I'm right there with you. I know exactly how that feels. Matt, but if you put I just can't see that I can't see 12 ounces flying through that small, tiny little opening and that fast. He sucks really hard. No diddy. Okay. Matt says Austin's better than San Antonio just based on the comedy scene. Austin's kind of popping, isn't it? De La Cruz lifts one to right field. Judge is going to get there to make the catch. One down. Yassine says, Jason, if you join the live stream, I'll join the live stream right now.
There you go. Come on, Jason. Come on, buddy. There's a challenge. Gauntlet's laid down.
Jason's
Come on, Jason.
being peer pressured. Call it in. I would like better playoff seeding. Sure, we all would, but it's a long season. Miggy in the house, another Texan, says Austin, Texas is trash. I don't know anything about Texas.
Lots of tornadoes. Lots of tornadoes.
You peer pressure Jason into calling in.
Oh, good job, Jay.
What's up, Jason?
No.
What? Did you groan or moan?
Jay, what's going on, buddy?
I don't know what the hell that is.
I don't know what it is either.
What's up? Sorry, my
What's
camera's
up,
broken.
Jay?
I don't know
I
what's
was like,
going
what the
on.
hell is that?
Yeah.
What's up, Jason?
You hear me?
Yeah.
You hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. No, man. I feel like you peer pressured me. What is that?
Oh, I
about?
did press you.
I
I'm
felt
sorry,
that
Jay.
way. It wasn't
sorry.
even about me.
I'll come on real quick. I have to go do something real quick.
What's going on?
What's going on, Jay?
Not much, man. Just watching the game, enjoying the. At least we're up 3-0. It didn't look good. I'm gonna tell you right now. I already started drinking my little buzz balls, the little gas station.
Yeah.
I had given up all hope.
When you're done with them, you save them for the Christmas tree?
Right.
Oh no, I throw them out. You got to recycle, man. It's all about the planet.
Are they the little not vodka? And then is it like a little moonshine?
No, it's like a margarita, but I like
margarita.
moonshine too. See, I'm a city boy, man. I'm from New York, so I didn't know anything about that till I joined the military.
Right.
And when I was stationed in Fort Stewart, Georgia, and we had this kid that was from out there, and he brought us some moonshine one time, and it looked like dirty piss. I was like, "What is this?" But it was pretty good, though. It was pretty good.
Chris says I should take more smoke
strong.
breaks. I come back from one smoke break and we're up 3. Chris is willing to get cancer for the Yankees' success. I think that's dedication.
No, that is, man. He deserves an award.
Cheers to you, man. That's the ultimate sacrifice right there.
Right.
I can't.
So, Jay, what do you think, Jay, about this Volpe conversations we're talking about? Everybody's online. Me and Murdoch were to talk about trade for Volpe. Everybody's talking about trade Volpe.
It seems like every time we get to that point, he comes out and has a big game, right? And then it's like, okay, we'll settle down for another 2 weeks, and then he'll come back and then go slump again. I don't know. I do think that right now we have to play him, man. It's either him or who else. But
I'd rather bring up George Lombard. I mean, because the thing is, it's his third year. It's his third year, and he seems like he's getting worse.
No, I agree with you. But do you think Lombard is ready though? That's the thing.
No, I don't think he's ready. But
yeah, so let him learn.
But here's my reasoning. He's definitely not ready. Was he 19, 20 years old? He's definitely not ready. But if it's given the next kid up the experience of Major League at bats, or Volpe just being a 230 hitter making a ton of errors, I'd rather the kid come up and struggle. At least get him experience.
What about this, right? Would you? I was thinking about this earlier. It's probably like not realistic, but would you trade Volpe for Zach Neto from the Los Angeles Angels? Volpe, and Clark Schmidt, or maybe Volpe, Schittler, and Will Warren for Zach Neto.
Well, what about for Mike Trout from the Angels?
You know what I mean?
Trade.
Neto,
isn't that what they need? They need pitching, right? Oh, and maybe they're throwing Ben Joyce, even though Ben Joyce is he's out for the season. But I don't know. I was just thinking because I was watching a video. Somebody else made a video saying, they were saying name a shortstop who could possibly be available that's better than Volpe.
Right here,
nobody.
And I started thinking. I was like, you know what, Zach Neto might. If you go for the right players, they're not going anywhere this year.
I don't know if Bo Bichette re-signs with them, the Blue Jays.
What happened?
What about Bo Bichette?
Right. Oh, Bo Bichette, you're saying.
Oh, Bo Bichette. Yeah, but I know that.
Right.
I don't know. Sometimes those inter-division trades, man, they get a little complicating.
Well, I mean, Toronto is really not going to have a choice if they lose him in free agency. Might as well get something for him.
Yeah. Yassine, you going to talk today?
He
Yes, he
never.
always comes on my
You
show. He
wanted-
don't
you
say a
want Jason
word.
to come on,
He just
Yassine, come on.
Oh,
he comes on my show, man, and he don't say a word. He just and all I see is his eyes. Like he's like this.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
dude,
No,
are you
no.
gonna say
He said, "I'll
something?
come on."
problem
If
is that-
Jason comes on, he said, "Come on, Yassine."
I'm like, dude, you can talk,
No,
man.
the problem is that when I join your live stream, it doesn't work for me. Like,
Yeah, I know, man. I gotta do
I don't know
something
the
about it,
system
man.
that you use. It doesn't
Me
work.
either, Yassine.
I'm gonna have to
Yassine,
discuss this.
are you in Queens right now?
Damn, why you giving my location?
Because I think I lived across the street.
You see it? Right?
My God.
I know exactly where you at.
All I can see is half the
Murdoch.
building. I'm like, I think I know exactly where you
Oh
are.
my God.
I know exactly.
Murdo, you work for the feds?
No, I'm from
Murdo
Queens.
Damn, man. This guy works for the FBI, man.
I've been tracking you on satellite for a month. I can pull up.
Damn,
the
it's
screen.
102 in my. It's 102 in Queens, man.
What street is that?
It's not. It's like Damn, I don't want to get my location on live stream.
I already know. Look, those are private buildings, right? And it's probably a lot of Jewish people that live in those buildings, right?
Oh wow!
I got it right.
They already figured it out.
I figured it out, right?
You're not in. No one asked for your address. We just said, "What street are you on?"
Damn, I don't want to disclose it.
No, nobody's coming to look for you, man.
Are you in the United States at least? Are you in the United States at least?
Hey, repeat it again.
Are you in the United States? Are you in America?
Yeah, we established he's in Queens.
Yeah,
Don, you gotta keep up, brother.
Don, the drugs are bad.
I'm trying to narrow it down. Like he's in the Bronx. He's probably in the Bronx.
No,
he's in Queens,
Well,
Donnie.
Oh, you got to narrow it down. Sorry, he's in Queens.
Now we good. We're not going to disclose Yassine's location.
Yeah.
Damn, dude,
we didn't extra his street address. He's not in his house. He's out in the street. Like he could be visiting. He could be doing whatever. He doesn't.
Murdoch, this dude's joined my stream probably 10 times, and I've never heard his voice. I thought he was a troll. I was like, Yassine is trolling me. Because he just comes up, and all I see is eyes and no words.
Yeah. You've seen it. I'm in Vermont, man. I'm in Vermont. That tells you a lot right there. I'm in Vermont, man. I got snow.
Jason thought I was an AI robot.
He did too.
No, I thought you was trolling me,
thought it was
man.
AI.
Like, I don't know. This guy's kind of creepy, bro. All I see is eyes. 2 eyes. Right, Donnie? You was with me last week.
I don't know. You kicked me off your show now. I used to go on and
I didn't kick you off. No, I didn't kick nobody. Look, Yassine has the same problem. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna go back to StreamYards, but the thing is that StreamYards.
You gotta go StreamYard.
I don't know. I have a beef with them. I have a problem with StreamYards. They raised the price on me, and then there's a feature that they don't have that I don't like.
What's the feature?
Yeah, but
it's just like to add a browser source, like in OBS. I know you know about OBS, right? You can add a browser source. You can add like a browser source, and they won't allow it for some reason. And I'm like, well, you raised the price on me, and then you won't even add this. I was like, screw you guys.
What's MVlux or MVux? What was that running? EVMux. What was that running a month or a year?
It's like $50 for the highest tier is like $50 a month.
A month,
but
yeah,
it's not the greatest for guests though, man. You know, that's the problem.
Peraza rips one off Ellie De La Cruz's glove, so he's gonna get on lead off the fifth.
You live in Queens, Murdoch?
I'm born and raised.
He's gonna be an outfielder in about a year or two, just like O'Neal Cruz.
O'Neal in Pittsburgh, yeah.
You don't think so?
He's 6'7". Ellie is 6'5". So you can't be having these giants playing at shortstop. It's just not good.
That's what I'm saying. He's more like a right fielder. Or maybe even center. He could probably play center.
Yeah, if he's that fast.
He's got the
Miggy
arm.
says Volpe trade is Miggy. Jesus, I can't even talk. Volpe trade value is worth a washing machine and some towels, so it's better than nothing. If the washing machine can turn routine double plays, I'm in. I think he wants to know, are you in Kew Gardens?
He got real quiet.
No.
He's like, damn.
No.
Are you in Bayside?
Oh, not Bayside.
Are you in?
You don't have to guess. I'm not disclosing it. That's
No, you can tell us.
that's
Like,
private
where's the
information.
neighborhood?
Waldo? It's like, where's Waldo?
You can tell us the
Come on.
neighborhood.
I already know that. I already know the area you're in because my sister lives there. That's
Jason
how I
already
know
knows.
the building.
What neighborhood, Jason?
I don't know the name of the neighborhood, man. I don't know. Queens is like that part of the New York that, like, people where I'm from never really go to. You know, we never go that far.
Is it Fresh Meadows? Electchester?
No.
Are you lying? Are you going to tell us if we guess it?
He's lying.
Is it the Heights? Is it the Heights?
Wait, I'm not disclosing it. I'm just saying Queens. I'm just leaving it at that.
Who do you think is tracking you?
There's no one tracking me, but I just don't want to disclose it.
And Queens is a big place.
We're gonna find.
Yeah, that's true.
We're tracking the IP address right now, bro. McIntyre says, "Can you put your old address, Murdog? We'll figure it out from there." I could bring up my old
Murdo,
address.
Do
you live in Queens?
I used to, most of my life.
Really?
No, I'm not here anymore. I'm not in Queens anymore. But it's where I grew up.
Don't you live in Florida now?
Yeah.
How is it in Florida?
It's nice.
Nice.
Decent weather every day, pretty much. You know,
nicer than
rains here.
Queens.
Nicer than Queens. It is. Well, there's parts of Florida that are like, oh my god. But it's just a different atmosphere. Just different everything.
Is it true that parts of Florida is ghetto?
Of course.
Dude, one time
You get alligators. You get alligators come around his yard. You get alligators come around
alligators all the time.
In Georgia too. One time I went to Jacksonville with some army buddies. Like we'd have to barracks and went over there. And I didn't think I was gonna make it back. I'll be honest with you. It's ghetto over there. I was like, this is it, man. I guess it all
They got a lot of Donnie's people down here. Donnie's got that look to him.
Oh yeah. Donnie, man, how many teeth you got, Donnie? Let me see your teeth, man.
Hey, that's a medical condition, though, Jay. Medical condition.
Nah, I'm just playing with you, man. I'm joking, dude.
No, it is. I'll be honest with you, it's medical condition that I'm dealing with right now with lawsuits.
Yeah, the VA might be able to hook you up.
Yeah, you got the VA, man.
I knew a vet guy.
No, not the VA. It's just certain kind of medication was on.
Well, I'm saying the VA. I knew a military guy. The VA replaced everything. I mean, for months, this guy just had gauze in his mouth. It was procedure, but he went from 0 teeth to like full decked out teeth.
Yep.
Yeah, they get you the implants. Ben Rice.
They will. No, right now it's
Whatever.
medical. Right now, Jason, what I went through, but yeah, I'm thinking about the implants, and the VA will, like Murdoch said, they will.
No, I hear you, man. This whole backside here, I have no teeth back here, so I gotta like always eat on this side.
Yeah.
And then they put implants, but they failed. Like they'll have to take them out.
Oh. Damn! I had a tooth crack on me. I had a toothpick. And I was just like, cleaning like my teeth with a toothpick, and then I felt felt something weird. Like I heard, and I was like, "What was that?" And I kept going, and then pushed it right through. Half of the tooth came right over, and I never had a cavity until my 40s.
See, when Murdoch, when people say that, I never had anything wrong with it until I took certain medication for the past 5 years, and I'm like, I don't care if people talk about it. I don't care. I'm open with people. I'll say, yeah, I'm diagnosed. I'm going to do this. I'm going to have implants and stuff eventually. It's just like, It's just something you got to deal with, though. You know what I mean?
It's not a big deal, Donnie. A lot of people have missing
That's
teeth.
all right.
Like, it's really not a big deal.
I'm just messing with you, Donnie, man. It's all right. Trust me, dude.
Okay, so your scene is in front of a 2-story building.
I already know where he's at, man.
Uh,
I told him. That's the one I told him. He said, "Damn, you figured it out."
Miggy says everybody thought your scene was AI.
Nah, Jason probably thought it was AI.
So did Miggy.
Yeah, I was like, "What is this, man?"
Bensonhurst is in Brooklyn. Jackson Heights. That was the last one I said. Jackson Heights.
Why is that? Why are you guessing? I'm not gonna tell you.
Jamaica, Queens.
Right, Donnie, you was with me, right? That day he kept coming up.
Right.
All I saw was his eye. I'm like, dude, at least zoom out, bro. Zoom out.
Yeah, your scene has sat in the chat for 2 hours and didn't say a word.
Yeah, Yassine, I have a question though, man. How you from Queens and you're not a Mets fan? How'd you become a Yankees fan?
My dad grew up a Yankees fan.
Okay, that's a good answer.
Applies to me too, though.
Oh yeah, you from Queens too? Yeah, like most people from Queens are Mets fans.
10, 15 minutes from
Yeah,
Shea
true.
Stadium. How far were you from City Field? Yassine?
I'll say I have to take a train to get there. So probably like
The
I'll
7
probably
train?
say like 30-40 minutes. Yeah, the 7 train.
Okay, so he's probably Kew Gardens by Malloy High School.
Murdo is trying to
take
extract information from you. He's gonna piece it together.
40-minute train ride.
How many stops?
Yeah, 40 minutes.
What's the first stop that you pass when you get on the train?
What bureau are you? What bureau, yes, son? What bureau?
Murdoch was a Mets fan was a kid. That's fake news.
Is that true?
Oh yeah. Show him the picture. Show him the picture of you as a kid with the Mets shirt on.
Somebody could AI that. They could Photoshop that.
No, it's true.
The real deal.
Oh no.
No, the shirt's true. Let me see. I thought I had it. I'll have to find it. Downloads. Maybe it's on this PC. I'll have to find it.
That's blasphemy.
Oh, here we go.
Yo, show him the picture.
I just did. So so back in those days, they just put whatever shirt on.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
That's
it wasn't
the 80s right there. Was that the 80s, early 80s, 70s probably?
The early 80s.
70s. Yeah, you're
that's
right,
probably
man.
that's probably like 81.
They used to dress me like a clown. I look at my baby pictures. I'm like, what is this? For real, my mother used to put like full suits, like 3-piece suits on me. I'm like 2 years old, and on my baby pictures, I look like a clown. Like,
they just put a shirt on me. It was just a Mets shirt. I had no idea what I was wearing. I didn't. When people were like, "Oh, you were a Mets," I was like, "I didn't dress myself at 2 and 3 years old."
yeah,
they put clothes on me. That's it. It was someone had a Mets shirt.
Yeah. That is right. Donnie's like, man, you won't catch me. No Mets shirt.
Miggy says, I grew up in Jersey. My family was split between the Yankees and Mets. That's rare for a Jersey person to be a Mets fan.
Jason, Murdoch's mother had his clothes laid down on the bed like all our mothers did back then, you know? Clothes on the bed.
She did what?
This is so weird.
What did you say? I didn't hear you, Donnie.
Oh, like mothers back then, like they lay her clothes on the bed, right? You gotta wear what's on the bed.
Oh, they just like, come here. Come over there. They're like, hands up. Put my hands up. And then they just like pull it on you and say, all right, go away. That's really it.
Well, for what it's worth, you don't look happy.
Yeah. They're like, go sit over there. I don't know why they think of someone dug that up and sent it.
He didn't want to be
Just
a Mets fan back then. That's why.
Donnie, hush your butt.
Yassine,
Not
how
one
old are you,
game.
Yassine?
I'll say I'm 24.
I'll say I'm 24.
I'll say I'm 24.
Bro, nobody's gonna.
What is
nobody's
that?
trying to.
I'm 40 years old. You seen? I'm 40 years old. You can't say I'm 24. I'm 40 years old.
Yeah, I'm 42, Donnie.
He's hiding everything, isn't he?
Yeah, like we're all
where
looking.
his location, just the street, just the neighborhood.
No, I promise you, nobody's
His age.
that interested, man. They're not gonna come tracking you down.
Max says, I didn't trust myself, but you asked for your Mets shirt for Christmas. Wow. Listen.
There are people that are from New Jersey that are Phillies fans too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, South, right?
Mm-hmm. Like
Yeah,
Mike
Phillies
Trout.
fans.
Mike Trout's Jersey, but he grew up a Eagles fan and Phillies fan, I think.
Yeah, he's from Millville, New Jersey, Southern. You seen acting like the CIA don't know already. Max says, I'll say I'm 24. That's AI for sure.
It could be AI, yo. We haven't really established that it's not AI yet.
I'm floored by it. Are you, Jason? I'm just floored by the secrecy.
Me too.
No, that's all right, man.
The Yankee stream. It's like,
Hey, let's put the military test them. You're seen. Yes or no questions. Okay. Are you in a hot
Donnie's about to waterboard him.
Right. Are you in a hot climate temperature area?
He just told you it's 102.
Okay. Is it just hot for the past few days or it's hot all the time?
It's inconsistent. The weather's inconsistent.
He told us he's in Queens, bro. We already know.
yeah, Donnie.
I don't
We know the borough he's in.
Yeah, you good, Yassine, man. I already know, man. I already cracked it. I know. I don't know exactly where, because Queens is Queens, man. I go where I need to go and put in the GPS.
What neighborhood is it?
Right? At the in Queens, or just saying in Queens, though?
We probably already got the answer. He's like, if he says, I'll say I'm 24, that means we already guessed the neighborhood, probably.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in Queens.
Yes, we know that. We can tell by the buildings.
Or you buy the mall.
No.
So you're not in Elmhurst.
Wait, what do you mean by mall? Like, there's so many malls.
The big
Queens
mall
Center?
over there. Yeah, what's the big one
No.
over there where they got the Costco at?
QCM? I mean, Queens
think so,
Center
yeah.
Mall. I could think.
Yeah.
No.
Bellinger flies out to lead up to 6th.
No, I know where you at, man. Like I said, there's a lot of those are private buildings. Right. They look like projects, but they're not. They're very nice.
I'm not from the hood.
Inside. No, that's what I'm saying. They look like projects, but they're not. They're very nice and they're private and like I said,
the buildings are old though.
They're old, yeah, but they're very nice inside. That's what I'm saying. Inside is very nice and it's private. And I'm not gonna say it's not to sound like any, but there's a lot of Jewish people around you. They live there.
Yeah.
I know.
Where is it, Jay? Where is it?
I don't know. Let me text my sister. Ask her for.
Mickey says he's in Jamaica.
Nah, I don't live in Jamaica.
Jamaica. I can't remember where exactly.
Oh my God. They're
Are you in
Jewish,
Flushing?
they're Asian. No, I don't live in Flushing.
You know what?
Queens Village.
We're gonna crack.
Oh.
We're gonna figure this out.
Yeah, we're gonna figure it out.
Jason. Jason, you work for the feds though?
Who, me? I do actually.
Yeah.
I do. But not like
Why
that.
don't we
though.
just turn this into a trivia game, one of Jason's trivia games, and or 20 questions?
Oh man, I gotta.
Yeah,
turn
well,
it
you
on.
guys are integrate. You guys are investigate. You guys are asking me questions like I committed a crime.
No, not at all. Like, I'm in Florida, Central Florida. Donnie says he's in Vermont. Jason's in Texas. I mean, we're not. There's no secrets about.
No, we're not in charge. It's that you made it. You made it like so. Like you was like trying to withhold. So we like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
What's going on? He said, "Where are you?" He was like in the continental United States. I'm like, what? Like, what does that mean? But where exactly? Nah, I'm just playing with you, man.
We're gonna have to hook him up to like a lie detector test.
Do you think it's like? Do you think the lie detector test is accurate?
It's beatable.
Don't eat Oreos. Don't eat any Oreos. Eat Oreos. You probably could pass it.
Yeah, Miggy says he's in Texas.
We're in Texas, Miguel.
I actually been to Texas, like in the summertime. It's actually very hot over there.
Oh man, it's very hot.
We're going to know to distributor Indonesia discussion consideration.
Okay,
is that
give
English?
us a hint. Give us a hint. What does it start with? What letter?
Oh, I'm not giving you I'm not giving you a letter.
I'm gonna send it to you in the private chat in a second. Hold on.
Max in California. Miggy's in San Antonio. Well, work is in San Antonio. And Landon says he's just effing around. Yeah, no, we know Landon. That's all we do here is F around.
I don't have the
New Braunfels. I never heard of that place. Is that in New York?
No, New Braunfels is right outside of San Antonio. It's like in between it's in between Austin and San Antonio.
Okay.
On I-35. Right, Miguel?
I went to Wichita Falls before there, Jay. Wichita Falls is like 3 hours from Dallas. I was there too.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Jason, when you go out public, do you wear sunglasses?
When I go out in public, no. Well, I look like Mr. Anderson.
New Braunfels.
Sometimes I do.
50s.
If it's sunny, I wear sunglasses.
Come on, Justine. We gotta have some hints where you are, buddy. Where I'll tell you where we're from.
It's all right.
He's right between San Antonio and Austin.
Yep.
It's probably in Dallas.
Temecula, California. We had Uncle DJ on here, and DJ lives in Buffalo, and we actually put up like Google Maps or Google Earth, whatever, and we zoomed in.
Right.
And we did that with McAteer too. McAteer, we went to Temecula, and we actually had his house.
Yes, he's like, man, I'm about to log off.
Yeah.
They're on to me.
They're on to me. He's like, we already
called the necessary people. Max 45 minutes to beach and 45 minutes to mountains. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Now me, I'm landlocked. I'm in the middle of Texas. San Antonio is like dead smack in the middle.
So am I.
Are you closer? Are you closer to AT&T Center?
That's Dallas. That's Dallas.
No, that's where the Spurs play.
Yeah. No, I'm not that close, but I'm close. Probably like 30. Everything's 30 minutes away here for some reason. No matter how far it is, it's 30 minutes away.
What's the speed limit?
Even the Cowboy Stadium?
No, that's like 3 hours, 4 hours away.
Yeah.
The speed limit over here, Murdoch, is 70.
Yeah.
I'm doing 90.
75 sometimes, though.
Easy.
75.
Yeah, I'm doing 90 easy.
It's like 70 down here, 70, 75, something like that. I think it's 75. 65 to 70, 65 or 70, something like that.
My friend was going 75 miles an hour Mustang in Texas when I was stationed there. He's like, oh, don't worry about it. It's not Vermont. You know, you can't do only 60, 65 miles an hour. Yeah, we had 60, 65 our limits.
Yassine, so what do you think about this team right now, man?
I feel like we don't have a consistent lineup every day. It's like mix and match. Musical chairs.
You're playing musical chairs right now, buddy. You're not telling us any hints or nothing.
Donnie ain't gonna give it up, man.
God damn, Donnie, chill.
Yeah, chill. Nah, I hear you, man.
Negative says, "You seen what's your favorite food spot by your house?
My house, I don't have one.
Your apartment,
See?
your living space. What's your favorite food to eat by your parents?
Like in my house?
No. What's your favorite food spot that's near where you live?
I don't have one.
McDonald's.
McDonald's is trash.
Something with like 90 locations in the borough. Mickey says Volpe, Wells, and Chaz need to go. I totally agree.
And Jazz too?
Yeah. He's just really bad.
I mean, he's doing way better than Volpe and Wells, though, man.
Right.
You know, he strikes out 37% of his at bats.
Nah, I know.
Not even a productive out.
But lately, he's been coming through with some big hits, man. Every now and then.
That's not good enough.
I think I'd get rid of Wells first, then Volpe.
Well, everybody's
like in that order. Wells, to me, Wells is the most disappointing player.
Major League.
Hey, Yassine's internet looks like it's getting weird. Can we track what part of Queens the internet is acting up?
Yeah, let's look it up.
Somebody in the chat, and DB was here.
No, I could hear you guys.
Oh, okay. Well, that's because we made some calls.
Nothing wrong with my internet.
They're running interference so they could track you down, track your location. That's the jammer signal that they got going on.
I don't see Jay. Oh, now I see Jason.
We contacted the CIA. CIA.
The trick was to keep you on the stream long enough for them to get the exact location.
Yeah.
There's a drone following you right now. There's a drone following you right now.
Yeah. Look up. Drone following you.
Now you got facial recognition.
There's nothing, man. Even if you told somebody your name, nobody's coming to. Nobody's gonna come check on you or nothing, man. You're good, Yassine. Don't worry about it, man. Or are you? Wink, wink. Now I'm just playing. No, you're good, man.
Look up in the air. You look up in the air, Yassine. You'll see it. You'll see it right there in the air.
Now, if you was a Met fan, oh yeah, we tracking you, brother. We'll track you real quick. I know a couple Yankee fans that come run down.
Nervous. He was like legit nervous. Like I can't tell him that.
Right.
No, I understand.
McAteer just gave us the address. We just plugged it right in and like zoomed in. Like, that's your house? He's like, yep. Like, okay.
See, in Texas is different, man, because over here we got something called a Second Amendment. You know, you can come if you want, man, but it's not gonna be pretty. I promise you.
You can shoot somebody in your yard in Texas. You can take your shotgun and shoot somebody.
You know how bad it is in New York? A cop can't even draw their weapon without having to file a report. And if a cop, I think if he draws the weapon, definitely if he fires his weapon, he's automatically committed a crime. Isn't that crazy that they have to get pardoned?
Yeah, that's crazy.
But Internal Affairs has to investigate that, though. IA has to investigate that, right?
No, it's standard. It's crazy, but it's standard. So.
Oh yeah, dive and play, like Goldschmidt.
So this dude just tried to bunt, and Paul Goldschmidt dove head first to make the catch on the fly. Nice play. 2 down here in the 6th.
You think Rizzo's making that play?
No.
No way, right?
No way. No way.
I kind of
we got him at the tail end.
Rizzo, though.
Did he officially retire? Because nobody signed him, so he might have just said, all right.
He's a free agent still.
That's what I mean. Like, I don't know if he officially
he didn't retire. He's just a free agent. I mean, the Red Sox were thinking about signing him, but they never did.
I can't see anybody signing him at this point.
No, yeah. He's done.
Maybe the Pirates or the A's, maybe.
Maybe you just sign a 1-day contract with the Cubs and call it a career.
That's what I was thinking they should do, man. Just to have him end it as a Cub, but they didn't do it.
Yo, you heard that Joey Gallo works at McDonald's now, flipping burgers?
No,
That's not true.
there's no way that's true.
I'm gonna look it up. He's trying to be a pitcher. He had put something out of him throwing like 2 pitchers in the batting cage, and I was like, well, nah.
He could strike himself out by pitching to himself.
Wouldn't surprise me. He strikes out a lot. Mickey says, have y'all voted for the All-Star game yet?
I have not.
No, I haven't.
I voted for Judge.
Well, here's another question. Let's see. When the All-Star voting comes out, and you're allowed to vote, do you vote Yankees down the board, or only the Yankees you feel deserve it?
Yankees don't deserve it.
Say that again.
So when the fans get to do their vote, right, their ballots, the All-Star game, do you pick every Yankee available, or just the ones that you feel deserves to go to the All-Star game?
No, I put the ones that I feel deserve it. But I'm biased towards my Yankees, though, obviously.
Sure. I'm the same way.
I'm definitely not picking Volpe for sure.
No.
Like that.
I wouldn't vote for Wells, Volpe, Chisholm. I'd probably vote for Goldschmidt. I don't think I wouldn't vote for Bellinger. There's no way he would make it in the outfield.
I say Judge or Fried right now, and the bullpen is shaky right now. So maybe Mark Leiter Jr. Maybe.
Mark Leiter Jr. Are you?
Donnie, drugs are bad. Okay. Mark Leiter Jr.
Yeah, well, I think Fernando Cruz might deserve a spot.
Judge and Fried, pretty much.
What about Rodon?
No, not two pitchers. Not two pitchers.
He is borderline, yeah.
Borderline.
I think it depends on Boone.
It's consideration. No, well, they could make the team and then not pitch.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they could do that type of stuff. Miggy says the Yankees that only deserve it, and it's Judge and Goldschmidt.
And Max Fried, obviously.
Fried. Yeah, Fried too.
I think Fernando Cruz deserves it too.
Yeah, well, he's got Fernando Cruz is a 3.26 ERA. So as a reliever, you're gonna have a lot of relievers that have a lot lower ERA. Fried for sure. Even Tim Hill has a low ERA in more innings pitched than Fernando Cruz. Weaver, 1.71 ERA.
If Weaver was healthy.
Well, he has pitched 26 innings, so.
I don't know. You guys heard about that Fernando Tatis lawsuit?
No, what happened?
So apparently there's this thing, right? It's called Big League Advance. And it's started by this ex-pitcher from the Phillies. And what he did, he got a bunch of investors to get money. He goes to like minor leaguers that they scout and think that they're going to become big leaguers one day, but they don't have a lot of money, right? So they go in and they offer them advances like, hey, we'll give you $1 million, but when you make it to the big leagues, you got to give us 10% of all your earnings. So a bunch of players, even Ellie De La Cruz is on the list. A whole bunch of players have done this, right? So they gave Fernando Tatis $2 million when he was in the minors. And now that he's in the big leagues, they're like, hey, remember that contract we signed? We gave you that $2 million advance. We want our 10%, which comes out to $34 million. So he doesn't want to pay it. So he's trying to file a lawsuit against them. But it's crazy. I didn't know that existed. Like, it seems kind of predatory, but at the same time, you signed a contract. You knew it's very clear. Like,
yeah.
Right.
Well, they've been doing that with
the players who step in, though.
The catch is if you don't make it, so they're gonna let's say they come up to you and they say, hey, you're in the minors, and like we'll give you $150,000 now, but we want 10% of all your major league earnings, and but you never make it, then you keep the $150,000. They don't get it back.
Yeah. You're betting on
right the player itself.
Yeah, they're actually betting on you.
Right.
Yeah, they're betting on you, and there's a lot of. I was listening to the radio. There's so many players on this. Jazz Chisholm is on the list. He took money from them in the minors. Ellie De La Cruz, but it seems like it's mostly people from like poor upbringings. You know,
Right.
people that want to get paid to help their family.
But the Player Association gonna grow with it though. They got big lawyers too. Player Association does.
I know, but they've been around for a while, so they've been allowing this to go on. Because a lot of players see it's beneficial for all those guys who never made it, you know, or were supposed to make it big and never did, and they gave them $1 million and they never, panned out. They get you understand what I mean? But for a guy like Fernando Tatis, who ended up becoming this huge superstar, signing a huge contract, and now he has to pay 10% of his earnings. You understand what I mean? But there's a ton of guys who got a 50,000, never played in the big leagues, but they got $50,000.
So that's like Yasiel Puig then when he came over. Puig probably is part of that.
The list is long, very very long. Like you'd be surprised how many of these minor leaguers take this money.
They do that with college kids now.
Really?
That's what they've been doing, and they're trying to stop it because they're doing it like it's career earnings. So you become a star. Imagine you had like a Soto contract, and they're like, "Well, you owe us $76 million for this contract." Like, what? Miggy says, "Sounds like those VA lawyers help you increase your disability benefits, then want to cut for the rest of your life."
Yeah, it's like that, but the only difference is that they giving you an advance, and you don't have to pay it back. So like if I say, hey, Donnie, you in AAA, we think maybe you can make it one day. Here's 50,000, you could take it, but we want 10% of your earnings of your major league money if you ever make it.
Right.
Right. Let's say you never make it. You get the 50,000, you keep it forever,
This is an interesting trivia. The Yankees do hard trivia on the Yes Network. It's named that Yankee. And it's always a player that's played for the Yankees and the team they're currently playing. And so this guy's a career 267 hitter, 491 RBIs, and scored 619 runs. He played for the Dodgers from 85 to 87, and then again in 89. So he was out of baseball in 88. And also in 89, I guess he got traded to the Reds or released and then signed with the Reds from 89 to 91. Then was a Philly from 92 to 95. And then he was also a Red in 95. Then 96 and 97, he was a Yankee. And then finished up his career in 97 as well with the Blue Jays. Name that Yankee. I guess name that player.
96, 97.
Thames? Marcus Thames?
There's no way, no.
I mean, they haven't showed the answer, right? It can't be
Oh, they just put him up.
They put him up?
They just put it up.
No, I mean, but they didn't show the answer, did they?
No. They just put up the question.
Okay.
They'll give the answer in 3 innings, but I had to pause the game because they only keep it on.
Yeah, they make those hard, man.
And they keep it up for 10 seconds. So
yeah.
So who was a Yankee in 96 and part of 97?
Who then went to the Blue Jays. Pretty much.
Yeah, for like the last half of the year, I guess. But he started with the Dodgers in 85. Was a Red in 95. He was a Red twice, 89 and 91.
It wasn't Jim Leyritz.
I'm going to say Mariano Duncan.
Mariano Duncan? That's a good. I don't know, man. I like those years.
Well, I know Mariano Duncan.
I was very young. I know the team, but I don't know who they play with before that. A lot of them.
Well, I know Mariano Duncan was a Red, a Philly, and a Yankee.
Mariano Duncan's a good choice, though.
Because I liked Mariano Duncan. I'm going to say Mariano Duncan. Could have started his career with the Dodgers I remember him. I don't remember him from the Dodgers.
I don't either. I mean, I was a
It
baby,
seems back.
so no way.
I remember Duncan from the Reds. I don't remember him from the Dodgers, but I also remember him from the Phillies too, before the Yankees got him.
Oh, so
And
then he could. You're probably right. Yassine, I know that wall, bro. I know exactly where you at. I know that wall.
Why can't I see Miguel's stuff in the chat anymore? I clicked out and came back in. It still doesn't show in the chat. I don't know. And Miggy's got a question.
Trivia. Go ahead, Miggy.
Miggy comes in with the trivia. We did trivia like 4 games at a time.
No, I'm not gonna Google. Look, my hands are right here. I can't.
No, well, I know. I said Duncan. You could either agree or come up with a different answer.
No,
I guess.
I think that's a good guess.
I usually get these wrong. Like I probably get about 30% right. These are hard.
Yeah, because they come up with like players that are like, and it just be the randomest guy. He's like, man, he was up here for like 12 games, you know.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, the final 15 games of his career, like George Scott. And I was like, who?
Yeah. No, but some of them I've gotten before. Some of them are pretty easy. But yeah, that one's hard.
No, Miggy comes up with trivia, and I think Miggy will tell you, I just crushed his trivia, and then he started making them harder. Like, this is like, I'm answering them right away. So he started making them really hard. Like, I never even heard of these Yankees. Oh, you know, we haven't put up in a while. Me and Mickey did a Yankees draft.
It's a draft play, like your own team?
No, of Yankees. All-time Yankees.
All-time Yankees?
Yeah,
man,
but
that's a
you have
tough one too, man.
One per position, right? I mean, if the guy was primarily a right fielder but had also played left for the Yankees, I guess we allowed that. But one starting pitcher, one reliever, one closer. Yeah, but like you can't pick the same people. So if you go first, if you pick a first baseman first, I can't take that same first baseman, you know?
Oh,
but then there's also the draft strategy to where I don't have to waste a pick on the first baseman because you can't pick another one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, Miggy, we'll put it up. I haven't put this up in like 2 months. This is when we get new people in chat. We like took votes on it.
That's tough, man.
Now I see your stuff again, but I still don't see the last one. It's hard because nobody has a bad team. What you talking? Put it up for you guys. See if I can find it. Because I don't think you guys voted on it. Everybody else in the chat probably has. So I'll just put it up for you guys. Okay. Murdog versus Miggy. Who had the better lineup?
Can you pick Didi Gregorius, Miggy? That's shocking. I like Didi, but damn.
He says that draft was cool. It was early this season. Yeah, it was early in the season.
It also depends at what point of their careers, you know. So we're gonna assume that they were at the height of their careers, right?
Well, just historical, like their career. No,
like
their
Axel Jacobs
career.
in his prime, or Roger Maris in his prime.
No, just their collective careers.
The
entirety of their careers, I guess.
Is dude pick David Robertson? I'm questioning a lot of Padilla's picks, man. I'm sorry. Unless there was like a timer and you just couldn't think of somebody. But for a relief pitcher, man. Aaron Judge, Jackson.
Hard smash to third base. Of course, Jazz Chisholm can't come up with it.
I think I'm going with your lineup, Murdog.
Yes.
Yeah, I have to. Because man, I'm not saying Mickey's lineup is good too. Because Don Mattingly's he was my first favorite baseball player.
Me
You
too.
know?
Yeah, me
And
too.
then when he retired, I moved over to Jeter, but man, but then he started losing me, man, with Didi Gregorius, and even though I like Didi, Hideki Matsui's a beast, but man, Dave Winfield, and then you got David Robertson, like, and you got Mariano Rivera. Yeah, I'm gonna go with your lineup, but it's close though. It'll be a good game.
Yassine?
I'm gonna go with your lineup too.
Why is that, Yassine?
I feel like they're better offensive players.
But he did get you. I like A-Rod's, man, it's tough. Third base is probably the hardest one that I'm looking at. Like, damn.
Actually, it was left field, which was the hardest
left
one.
field. Yeah, left field
Because,
could be tough too. I
yeah,
would have picked
and
Ricky
third base was
Leday.
tough.
No, I'm just playing.
Great play by
What about-
Volpe, but he can't come up with the throw. So the bases are going to be loaded with one out. Jesus. At least he prevented from going to left field.
What about Bernie Williams in that list?
Well, you could only pick one for center field. So I would obviously you'd pick Mickey or Joe DiMaggio over Bernie.
And you can't play him out of position?
No.
What about Tino Martinez?
He was eligible. He was eligible, sure.
No, I think first base is good though.
Well, 1, 2, 3, 4.
But I don't see
5,
right.
6, 7.
You missed one.
I have, huh?
You missed one. You know that, right?
I did.
There's no catcher. There's no catcher.
Oh no, hold on. That's
so
no.
Miggy,
No,
I
no.
got to make the decision now. It's gonna make or break your lineup. Your team.
And there's a Encarnacion hits one down the line.
Oh my goodness,
Bellinger can't come up with it. Runs are going to score, and they clear the bases with a double. Loizaga gives up a bases clearing double.
3 up. Man, Loizaga has not. He's not been it, man. And they gave him what, $5 million? Right.
Wow. Let's see.
He just gave it all up. Yeah, catcher. Yeah, I gotta choose, man. Catcher's kind of hard too.
It was.
What about Posada?
Yeah, you got Posada for the but like I don't know, man. If you look at historic, man, I think it'd probably be like Yogi Berra or Thurman Munson between the two.
We do
They
have
taking
it.
him out the game? What's wrong with him?
Oh, I don't know.
This dude's always hurt, bro.
Yeah, maybe he's all of a sudden hurt because he gave up a bases clearing double.
And
this is the one. This one has the catcher. He picked Yogi and I went Bill Dickey.
You know what kills me is not. I feel like it's not like. Sorry, go ahead, man. Sorry.
No,
This one has the catcher.
This one has the catcher, yeah, because we realized that it was messed up too. That we forgot that.
Oh, Bill Dickey.
Bill Dickey mentored Yogi. He was the catcher before Yogi. So, well, my argument for my lineup was I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Hall of Famers, and Judges would be the 9th Hall of Famer, and A-Rod would have been the 10th Hall of Famer, if not for the PED thing. He has 1, 2, 3, 4 Hall of Famers.
I think Miggy lost me, man, when he picked David Robertson. I like David Robertson. He could pitch right now, David Robertson. He's still a free agent, I think.
It was funny because it was about snaking the other person, right? Like, we could have, since you're going like pick for pick, it's like you got to be strategic, right? Based on the depth of the position of who you could pick. So there were people, I was like, well, I'll let him take this guy because I get just as good of a guy at the same position, but I don't have to, I can pick him last. You know what I mean? So theoretically, like, I don't know who picked DiMaggio or Mantle first, but whoever picked the center fielder first, it was like, no problem. I could hit another position. You know what I mean? Because he can't take another center fielder or I can't take another center fielder. So, you know, you don't have to waste a pick. You know what I mean? So he got me. It was more like the game was kind of like, let me see if I could like steal him in a round or two, not pick him now. You know, that was the game. So he got me on Yogi Berra. No, wait, was Yogi his first one? He got me on Hideki Matsui for sure.
So it wasn't like you had to start catcher and then first base.
No.
It's whatever position you want to start.
Whatever you want. Whatever position you want. And,
what was your first one? I think if it was me, I probably would have had to go Mickey Mantle, man.
No, I think mine was Derek Jeter. I think mine was Derek Jeter because there wasn't a shortstop that would compare to him, you know, in the history of the Yankees. So it was the rarity of the position that you had to go first. So I think Derek Jeter was my first pick.
When you put it that way, it's like a true draft. That's what I mean. Like,
it's a true draft, but it's the value, right? So if you got at least 2 comparable at the same position, like Yogi Berra and Bill Dickey stats, you know, you compare
you could wait around you could wait a couple rounds.
But he got me with Matsui because, you know, I guess he played more years. You know, I was going to pick Matsui in left field because he played more years as a Yankee than Winfield. But Winfield was a Hall of Famer that played, you know, at least like 5 seasons with the Yankees.
Yeah.
So at least.
And did you get to like time to like think about who you want to get, or it's just on the fly?
No, we just went pick for pick. Right? It didn't take us that long. It didn't take us that long. It was just kind of like we had like a little plan. We knew going into it, like we had a plan for it. Like if he takes this guy, well, this is my pecking order. And then I went for positional value as far as not the fielding, but the depth of who I could select. He stole Hideki, and I stole Ron Guidry from him.
They had to be a Yankee for a minute. Like how long?
It's not like Well, no, it was.
What had Randy Johnson in there?
Yeah, because you're right. Yeah, no, you can't do that. It was production as a Yankee, I think. He says the draft was harder than it looked. It was because it was a chess match, really. So that was another thing. They had to be a Yankee for a minute. Yeah, because then third base I would have went Wade Boggs, or I could have went Wade Boggs.
But man, I appreciate you having me on, man. I gotta get off. I'm gonna start getting ready for my stream and go get something to eat too before I go on later. I appreciate it, Murdoch.
No, thanks for coming in. Come in anytime you want.
Definitely,
But
man. Definitely.
Mickey did have a trivia. What was the most number of runs the Yankees have scored in a regular season game versus the Reds? 22.
40.
Complete,
No.
22. Complete guess.
22. I think you said 42. I was about to say, no way.
Nah. 22 runs.
That's your pick, or that's you know for a fact?
No, I don't know for a fact.
I'm gonna say
I think it's in the 20s though. I think it could be like in the early 20s. I'm gonna say 20.
I'll go with 20. I don't know. What about you, Yassine? You want to pick?
Yassine doesn't talk.
I'm gonna go 21.
I'm gonna say 15.
Are you Price is writing me?
Yeah, 21. Just in case. If it's over, you won. But if it's a little bit under, well, you're seeing out 15. It's got to be more than that. The Reds are a pretty old team. So
nobody took a guess in the chat.
I'm 20 then.
I want to 20. Oh, you're gonna do that? I'm going 23 then. How about that? I'll change my answer. We're gonna sandwich Murdoch.
Oh my God. Now my odds went down. What was it, Miggy?
25. I won.
No, McAteer said 25. He's guessing too.
Oh,
watch it be like 16. Watch it be like 16 runs.
Imagine.
Wait, in one game or
in
one game?
Yeah.
It's crazy because they've been around for a long time. I'm sure they played. Have they faced each other in the World Series? Probably, right? Yeah, that's the only time they would have played each other, like in the old days.
There's no way that they scored that many in the World Series. Actually, I think the Reds might have swept them in the 70s.
Where's Miggy? Should I Google it?
Miggy, it's not hard to just type the answer.
He like the suspense.
What's the answer?
He's trying to kill us with the suspense. He's probably eating a slice of pizza right now. He's like, I'm gonna make him wait.
Miggy, type the answer. It was 10 runs. The Yankees beat the Reds. It was not even.
That's some bull crap.
The Yankees beat the Reds 10-2 and 10-4.
So technically, Yassine won.
I won.
We all went over, but he was closest. Yeah.
That was so whack.
I thought it had to be something good.
10 runs. Come on. That's it?
Yep.
I don't know. I was going off for you, man. You started off with freaking 21, 22 runs.
Yeah, I figured it had to be something substantial, like something crazy. My first thought was 17. And then I was wait, did they score like 20-something runs? I remember them scoring like that many runs one time.
We could break that record this series. Right? That's a breakable record right there.
Oh, yeah, 10 runs? Easily.
Come on, Ben Rice. Ben Rice been hitting the ball hard all day.
I like him.
I do too, man.
But I like him.
The problem is that he don't have at this point though. I say let him catch. Let him catch. When you're hitting like that, just let him catch.
Because now you need him and you need his bat in the lineup.
Mm-hmm.
And if he can catch, I mean, Wells can't throw anybody out.
Exactly.
And he can hit home runs, but he's a 217 hitter.
Yep.
Like,
and
no.
This dude, Ben Rice, even his outs are loud. Like his outs, even that, like he just flied out to right field. That was a line drive, man. He needs to be in the lineup every day.
He really does. I think that's why they were trying him out as catch, like letting him catch a couple innings. I think it's to see, like, if we have to move on from Wells, like enough's enough. Yeah, you could hit 25 home runs this year, great.
Oh,
but
man, I lost him.
You can't play defense, and you're a catcher. You can't throw anybody out, and you're a 217 hitter. Like, no.
Yeah, and he threw a run out.
Ben Rice did?
Yeah, he threw a run out. The first inning, they had him catching it when he started. It was about a week ago.
I must have missed it, just in conversation. Scar got a bet too. Let the kid cook.
Yeah, but his bet ain't like Ben Rice, man.
Yeah. Well, no, not at all. But it's more about you got Stanton back, and you could still play Goldschmidt, Stanton, and Rice in the same lineup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would get rid of Volpe, Wells, Chisholm, and that's the priority for me. Same thing as I know Miggy said that too earlier, so I agree.
Yep.
Well,
Hey, man, but
why don't the Yankees send Volpe and Wells back to the minors for a reset?
Well, late for that.
But other
Volpe and
teams
who?
do it though.
yeah, look at the
Wells.
Mets. They sent Francisco Alvarez back down.
Volpe's been your starting shortstop. This is the third year that they're not going to send him back down.
The thing is, though,
The rest-
who you replace him with? You know, you put Peraza. You think Peraza's gonna do much better?
No,
That's
No.
the thing. The real problem.
that's what I said. George Lombard.
Hey, man, but I'm a go. I appreciate, like I said, having me. Yassine,
Yep.
it's finally nice to see something other than your eyes, bro, and hear your voice, man.
I'm
We're
a
gonna
real
find
person.
you. We'll find you, man. I'm telling you. I think I already pinpoint you. I already have a location, like a 4-mile grid area, you know, of where
Then
you're
pull up
at.
to my crib then.
I'm gonna pull up, man. I'm gonna knock on the door and be like, just making sure you're real.
You remember his face when I said, "Yo, you're in Queens"? How'd you know?
Yeah, he was like, "What? How'd you know?"
His face was funny.
Yeah, man. All right, guys. I
Have a good
appreciate
one.
it, man. Take care.
Have a
All
good
right,
one,
Aaron
Jason. Later.
Judge.
And that'll
Damn,
do
that
it
guy
for
got
you.
a cannon, dude. All right. Peace, brother.
Later. Hey, when's your next trivia?
I'm gonna try to do it like every Sunday or something. Yeah.
Oh, a Sunday night thing?
I'm gonna try to have better questions. I'm not gonna lie, I don't put them together. I just put it in Chat GPT and say, give me questions, man. But it was pretty hard, the last one. People were like, what the hell?
Oh, like you had the guy on. I guess that
Oh,
guy was
Jonathan,
doing
he
it else.
knows them. I've been trying to trick him. That's why I had him on. Man, this dude's like he knows. He's like an encyclopedia of Yankees, man. I'm telling you, dude.
They had a guy. I used to watch this show on ESPN. It was called Stump the Schwab.
Mhm.
He knew everything about like all sports, but I think maybe was it just baseball? But I think it was like all sports. The guy like rarely missed, rarely lost a match. He was like Stump the Schwab. He was the guy, and then a contestant would come on and try to beat him. He just knew the most ridiculous trivia. It was like,
That's how Jonathan is, man. I'd be like, dude, what? Like, how do you know that, dude? We talking about stuff in like 1897. Like, who the hell is that player?
Like,
I've
baseball.
never heard. Yeah, like, I don't know who the hell that was. Yeah, man. But I appreciate it, man. Take care, guys. Hopefully we win this game.
Oh yeah,
Peace,
Jason.
Take care,
Jason,
brother.
appreciate you for coming in and being a part of the Murdog Show. You're a cool person to have on here. Thanks for stopping in. Says Sean McAteer.
Oh, thanks, man. I'll come on another time, man. One of the late nights, man.
Well, actually, yeah. Let's do this. Just make sure this is right. Yeah, I will. Let me do this real quick before you go. Make sure it's accurate.
Yo, Jason.
What's up, man?
You can hit and feel better than Volpe right now.
I can feel better than Volpe, bro. I'm telling you, man. Don't tell me that Yassine, man. I'll send you. I'll show you a video. I take my son to the batting cage. I was like, man, let me go in there. The cage is like 75 to 80 around there, and I think I still got it, man.
Do you hit right-handed or left-handed?
Right-handed. I blew my back out after like 6 swings, though.
Oh,
I'm still recovering.
That's the link to your channel for everyone. All the homies go in there and drop a sub. That's it, right?
I don't know why something's glitching on my end.
You can't see
the
it?
icy hot.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna go, man. Make this frozen pizza and get ready for later. Appreciate it.
Better be DiGiorno's.
That's how I do it. No, it's Red Baron, the cheap stuff. Man.
Red Baron.
All right, man.
See you later,
Take
brother.
care. Take care, man. Take care.
See you later.
Peace.
Luke Weaver is coming in for the 8th inning. So if the Yankees do take the lead in the 9th, it'll probably be Devin Williams. Damn, man, the Yankees 3 runs in the 7th. Man, that hurts.
They took out Rodon too early. He had like 88 pitches.
$88, yeah.
Yeah. Especially yesterday. They were 0 for 12 with runner in scoring position yesterday, and they lost.
We're not a good hitting team. We're just not. It's gotta face facts. Like, yeah, we have power. A lot of guys can hit home runs, but I don't want home run hitters that hit 217 or 225. I was right. I was right. It was Mariano Duncan.
It strikes out way too much.
What's up, Scotty? Your Reds just tied it up. 3-run double. Bases clear and double. 3-3 in the 8th. It's on the scroll at the bottom of the screen.
The Yankees can't come back if they're down 3-0.
Yeah, they're just I just hope the futility prompts the management to start making appropriate changes. You know?
Watch, Michael Caputo is gonna come in and bash the Yankees.
If they lose. Definitely if they lose. But I'm not going to be on long after the game.
He never comes when they win. He only comes when they lose.
That's true. That's true. I don't know. Maybe he just likes to come on and be mad at him. The Yankees are going to have.
Where's Mets?
He's doing a wrestling stream.
His Mets are losing. They're Braves out of all people.
Yeah, he's going to lose his mind. The Yankees are going to have Bellinger, Goldschmidt, and Chisholm due up in the 9th. Scott says, I have a speaker that blocks the bottom of my screen. Guess I'll have to change that. Oh, wow.
Problem is that even if they fire Boone, who they're going to replace him with?
I would like to see Buck Showalter back. I'd like to see someone who's willing to play small ball.
But wasn't he the manager for the Mets also?
Yes. Well, so was Joe Torre. Wow, the umpire is really squeezing. They just called. It was ball 4. Wow, it looked like that was ball 4 in that box that they have. It was a good 2 inches too low, and they called it strike 2. So the Yankees just caught a break.
Strikes out. Yeah, strikes out.
Salutes, cheers, and flexes from McAteer to Scott Foster. And yeah, with 95. Wow. Got on at 95.
He strikes out a lot too. I believe the Cruz strikes out a lot too.
He took a big ass hack at that too, man. Like big, really big.
That was a home run swing he was looking for.
2 strikes, you got to shorten that thing up. Now the umpire calls that low pitcher ball.
You gotta choke up on the bat.
You don't have to choke up. You just gotta not swing for the fences. You can't just like try to swing with everything you got. That's gonna be a base hit to right field. So Steer gets his second hit.
I just hope this game doesn't go extra innings.
Me too.
This team, for some reason, is not good at extra inning games. If I told you that the Yankees had the bases loaded with no outs, you think they're gonna score a run?
I wouldn't be sold. I would be holding my breath. Can't see the live box. What are you talking about?
Seem to have the bases. They could have the bases loaded with no outs. If they don't even score a run.
You talking about the link? Scott says it's the first time I've seen Bird Dog yawn. No way. You're on all the time, especially lately. I've been up a while. I just put it in back up there. See?
The Rays are gonna win.
0-2 pitch fouled away.
Rays are 4-0 against the Royals.
Toronto's on top of Cleveland, 10-5. Baltimore and Texas tied at 5 in the ninth. Mets is losing to Atlanta 5-3. Seattle and Minnesota are tied 5-5 in the seventh. Arizona is tied with the White Sox 1-1 in the seventh. Milwaukee over Pittsburgh 7-3 in the seventh. St. Louis beating the Cubs 8-7 in the sixth. Detroit's beating the A's 7-4 in the sixth. Colorado's beating the Dodgers 2-0 in the third. No score in, between Houston and Pittsburgh. There's a no-hitter being thrown so far in the sixth. I didn't think it's a 24-hour watch. I think the longest I ever did was like just under 10 to 12 hours, something like that. Maybe almost 12. I did a bunch of those, not just mock drafts. Stevenson looks the fly ball to right field. Judge gets there, makes the catch. The Phillies got a no-hitter. Suarez. 6 strikeouts, 1 walk.
The umpire excluded the Yankees from getting a no-hitter against the Royals.
Wait, nobody has an RBI? Oh, no, that's right. There's no score. They have 3 hits. That's why I'm missing.
The umpire excluded the Yankees from getting a no-hitter against the Royals.
Recently? Oh.
Yeah.
What up, fellas?
Yeah. What up, Mecca there? What's up, Otto?
Living the dream.
I feel like you should have a skateboard with you.
Skateboard? I don't ride skateboard.
Either
I'm
a
43 years
skateboard
old.
or like
43. Ride
I think
skateboard.
you look like you should have a skateboard on. Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't.
Ranger is who's Ranger? Oh, Ranger Suarez.
Tony
Ranger
Hawk.
Suarez. Yeah, it's kind of.
Tony Hawk is probably one of the only ones that my age probably still skates. That's true.
It's got a 2 ERA, 2.02. Or a lowrider.
I could do that. Candy apple red with some white walls. I'm in. Listen to some oldies. Yeah, man.
Negative.
Just cruise
hydraulic.
Yeah. No hydraulics. That shit's lame. Just lowered.
I could see you doing it though.
I could do a lot of that. Yeah. California, you definitely can.
Richardson on the pitch. Well, still in the game. Let's go, Cody. 0 for 3. You're due.
Undo the path line for everybody.
Line drive, base hit in between first and second base. Yankees get the leadoff runner on. That's what we need. Good start to the ninth. It's going to bring up Jazz Chisholm. Chaz, do not hit into a double play.
No, Goldsmith is batting.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm starting to lose my eyesight. There's a strike. Ice hanging from the rearview mirror.
At one point in my life, yeah.
Lifted to right field at the warning track where he's under it, makes the catch. Bellinger retreats to first. 1 away. Now, Jazz Chisholm's going to come up.
Still don't do what you know, it's still the same thing.
Fuzzy dice?
Yeah. I've done that. When I was in high school, I had fuzzy dice. They're leopard. I had everything leopard in my car, like the whole inside. Redid the seats and shit. I had leopard sheets in my room, dude. I was all into the leopard thing, bro. It was a little weird, but I don't care. It's me. You know what I mean, Yazin? You just tell it how it is. You just tell them where you live and
we just asked for the neighborhood. Like once he said he wasn't in a specific neighborhood.
I'm just
wow.
I can't believe Murdoch got it. I can't believe Murdoch actually guessed it.
You remember when I said last inning the umpire called the strike zone 2 or 3 inches too low in the Yankees' favor? They just called the strike on Chaz. Same spot, maybe even lower. And this guy's supposed to be good with low strikes. He's been terrible. Leopards and Cougars. He's about to throw Jazz out of this game. Jazz keeps chirping at him.
He might end up striking out. Oh, and he strikes out. I jinxed it.
Has it ever happened where they get that first strike, right? And then they get so mad and they get booted? Did they lose that? If that happened, would they just lose that? It'd be basically an out, or would they get another batter to replace that batter?
Yeah, Jazz strikes out. He's got something to say. No, they get kicked out of the game. Somebody else has to take their spot.
And they get but there's already a strike. So does he only get 2 strikes, or does it start over?
Yeah, no, it just takes over where they left off.
Oh, okay. All right. I was just wondering. I didn't even know if that was the thing that ever happened.
It was like bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, and down 0-2. you might want to get yourself thrown out of the game so a new batter would come in to fresh count. They're
Right.
not gonna do that. That would be a strategy.
Well, even for one strike, like if you knew the guy can't hit, like, you know what I mean? Still got a better chance with somebody else.
Scott says, my coach pulled me out of a game during my at-bat because I swung at the first pitch. We were supposed to be taking a strike. That's rough.
Suck your shitty coach. Sorry, Scott. That guy doesn't know what he's talking about. You could have been a pro. Messing with you, dude. That's what happened to me. Too many coaches saying I wasn't good, but I knew I was. I should have just stuck with what I thought.
In baseball?
Every sport. Soccer, baseball, swimming, wrestling, basketball. I mean, go down the line.
Swinging a
I
miss.
never had any stats on the wall or anything, but
Volpe strikes out for the third time. Jeez.
now I actually did play a lot of sports. I wasn't like great, but I did play a lot of sports, dude. I wasn't like bad either, but I wasn't like the best guy on any team. I didn't play baseball. I did wrestling. I did track, cross country, swimming.
Wow.
And that was about it. I did TYBA basketball for a long time. I like basketball, but that's just kind of like a fun for me. I travel too much to play in the league. I try not to, but I feel like I got called for traveling every like 5 minutes when I was playing. Every time I got the ball, I was like, "Up, traveling." I'm like, "Fuck, I didn't even turn."
PG show.
Sorry, my bad. My bad.
Scott says, I was tired of watching a guy groove strikes and everybody taking it. I hit the ball hard foul down the left field line. Wouldn't if you hit a dinger if the coach would have left you in the game?
Do you think Dominguez will lead off every day?
What's that?
Do you think Dominguez will lead off against right-handed starting pitchers?
Well, he's a switch hitter, so it really shouldn't matter, right?
Like he can't hit left. He can't hit right-handed.
Yeah, you can. He might be better left-handed. Scott says he was listening, so it didn't matter. It wouldn't matter, but coach would have been pissed. Is Jazz getting thrown out of the game here?
He just thrown out. The DJ's gonna come in there.
Yeah, Jazz got ejected.
That's the second time now.
So DJ LeMahieu was going to have no choice but to come in the game. He's probably going to shift to Peraza to third. Devin Williams is going to come in to pitch the ninth. They really got to get it.
Michael Computer licking his chops to get ready to go on live stream.
What's that?
I said Michael Caputo is licking his chops to get into the live stream.
Licking his chops. uh,
I'm just stopping in, man. Go Yankees. Hope you guys win, man. Have a good night. And yeah, I'm gonna go eat some dinner, and then I might hop on the Oculus. Hit me up if you're off.
Yeah, I'm hoping this game ends soon so I can go eat and then go to bed probably.
Well, that too. Either way.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you
Yeah,
later,
if
man.
I get on, if I get on, I'll definitely let you know.
For sure. All right, bro. Later. Later, Yazid.
Later, brother.
Have a good one, man.
Oh, homie Red's in the house. Oh God, who the hell watches baseball and shit anymore? Hang it up, bros. Yeah, I understand.
Isn't he a Mets fan?
Yeah, Red. We would rather bitch about the Jets. Yeah, but that just gets like there's only so much you could talk about at this point with the Jets. So I just took a break. We are no longer the off-season champs. Now all the Jets shows are dead now. Ground ball to short. Volpe fields cleanly, throws to first in time for the first out. DJ's back. Hi, Sean. You've seen members of the chat. Just turned on the TV and saw dumbass Jazz get tossed. Well, umpire has been really bad with the low strikes and called strike 2 on him. Kind of changed the at bat. Have a kick-ass night. I just had butter and garlic marinated steak. That sounds good, man. Scott says, I hear you, dog. I've taken a big break. Yeah, well, people are just like, what are you really going to talk about? Roster's set for now till training camp. Trevino swings and a miss. Count goes 0-2.
The Dodgers are up now 5-2.
Dodgers are up by 2 now?
5-2.
Wow. Oof. Line drive, Peraza snags it. Really good play by Peraza. Dodgers, they must have just put up a 5 spot. They were down 2-0. Great snag by Peraza at third base. Just got moved over from second base. It's going to bring up Encarnacion Strand, who cleared the bases with a double 2 innings ago. Yankees don't get those hits, do they? Down 3-0, bases clearing double. This version of the Yankees, that doesn't seem to happen.
Going top of the 10th. Innings,
That guy was hitting 208 too with the double. 208. You give up a bases clearing double. Ground ball. Peraza grabs on a nice hop. Fires to first. He's doing better at third than Jazz was. And so that'll do it in the bottom of the 9th for the Reds. So free baseball. Worst possible time.
Question: will they actually score?
He's a Met. Goddamn. Keep spelling his name wrong. Red. Uncle DJ says, Red, the Jersey Jets off and regular season is dead. Jeez. Come on, DJ. Come on, DJ. We'll have to wake the chat up. That was really to wake me up. DJ says, "Red, a Jersey Jets and Mets fan? Are you a Nats fan?" He means Nets. I don't even know if Red is a basketball guy.
So, what are your thoughts on the KD trade to the Rockets?
I think it was a bad trade.
Plus, he's gonna be a free agent after this season too.
Yeah, I just think it was a bad trade.
You saw the Celtics traded Porzingis and Holiday.
Yeah. Well, they had to clear the money off the books. They had saved themselves $180 million in taxes. I guess that's the reason why they're gone. And, Tatum's going to be out.
And Halliburton too.
Yeah. Well, but they're not offloading their roster. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be wide open for the Knicks next year. So Volpe's going to start off at second base. Brother Bomber in the house. What's up, Brother Bomber? Austin Wells always seems to just do nothing when he's hitting in extra innings. Doesn't bunt the runner over to second and third. Doesn't bunt Volpe over to third base. And Jason Dominguez is gonna come in the pinch hit.
That pick put him in the strike zone too.
I can't stand Austin Wells. Red says, "Brother DJ, the past 3 years were the talk of the town for the off seasons. This year's different." And that's a good thing. Brother Bomb in the house. 12-5, man.
12-5, man.
That's right. Brett, he asked, "Are you a hockey fan?" No, DJ. I'm a Knickerbocker, born in Bushwick, Brooklyn, raised in Jumping Jersey, Newark. He loves his Detroit Red Wings. Makes no sense, but okay. Let's hear it 12. Let's hear it 5-12, man. The Bells 15-2, man. Uncle DJ's on drugs. Brother Obama is in the building. Yes, he is. We had to track him down. Make sure he was okay. He's fine. We had a big run here, man. Bomber says, DJ, 15-3 and win no Super Bowl still. Dominguez loops one. No, it's going to be caught at second base. Well, it was harder than a loop. Uncle DJ needs to lay off the fentanyl. He sure does.
Watch the Reds bunt. The Reds are going to bunt. I said they're going to bunt in the bottom of the 10th inning.
If they were smart, they would. At least we at least score and win. I'd be happy. Doesn't look like it.
Last year they got swept by the Reds.
2 outs, Landon. DJ says, "Bomber, Buffalo." Oh, all right. We know that's not true.
First beat the
Not
Chiefs and talk
true.
about winning a Super Bowl.
What's that?
I said beat the Chiefs first and then talk about winning the Super Bowl.
Chiefs person?
I said beat the Chiefs first and then talk about winning the Super Bowl.
Beat the Chiefs first. Yeah, that's true. 3-1 count to Grisham.
That's the kryptonite. The Chiefs are.
TJ. Bills go 15-2 on Madden. OKC won the Super Bowl. Wonder how many people went to that parade. Probably a bunch. So Grisham with a 2-out walk. It's going to bring up Ben Rice, Aroni. He gets on. Aaron Judge is sitting on deck. So if Ben Rice does not do anything here, and the Yankees make it to the next inning, they will undoubtedly walk Aaron Judge. Bomber says, "You're seeing who's your favorite football team, bro?"
Can you say it one more time?
Who's your favorite football team?
Oh, Giants.
I'm a Giant fan.
You think Connor McDavid resigns with the Oilers or he leaves?
And I'd love for him to be an Islander. Stars like him usually don't leave their teams. Red got a question for DJ. Do you think you guys can knock out the Ravens next season? DJ's going to say, of course.
I mean, they beat them at the playoffs this year, didn't they?
The Bills beat the Ravens?
At the playoffs.
Did they?
Yeah, I think so.
Our little brothers, the little Giants.
That's what Mets fans say to Yankees fans.
Okay. Come on, that would never be the case. Palmer says even if they do, they still won't. Even if they do, they still won't win a Super Bowl.
They first have to get to the Super Bowl. And they even beat the Chiefs at the playoffs.
Because we need a base hit. Yes, we do. We don't want to walk and judge. Ball's 3-1.
Now 3-2 now. It's 3-2.
You're ahead of me. Man, you got a good piece of that foul ball, too. 97.
He walked him. He walked Rice.
So that's going to bring up Judge with the bases loaded. Hell yeah, smash the like.
If Judge hits a grand slam right now.
I'd be so happy. Ravens got robbed from the refs. This year they had a pretty decent draft to see the Ravens stepping into the batter's box hitting a home run against the Bills. I'll believe it when I see it. Aaron Judge, bases loaded, 2 outs in the 9th. Judge needs a home run or a base hit. Come on, Judge. If he just gets on base, that means the Yankees scored.
I'll take a double right here.
Hell yeah. Bomber says infrared. The Raven. They got to see us to go to the dance. Bomber's so optimistic. Optimistic.
Oh my God! Pitch middle. Out.
It's a big spot.
That's the pitch you actually want to hit. Oh man, they're going to score.
All right. So your reaction just told me it's bad news.
Chase he hits as soon as that pitch, like outside his home. That's ball two.
Judge is 1 per 5. Yankees got 7 hits in 10 innings. You seen how many? Do you know how many times the Yankees struck out so far?
8, right? It's 8.
8.
I think it's 8 probably.
13.
13 times, Sam?
Remember
That's
the starter struck out the first 6 batters he faced, or first 6 outs. He struck out the first 5 hitters, and then the first 6 outs
He struck out 5 in a row
to start the game. Yeah.
yesterday. He struck out 13 times.
Nobody's safe from the AFC. We're coming. Pause. Only you got this. I don't know. I don't know, man.
The Phillies no hitter is gone.
Yeah, this is what I hate this because the Reds are guaranteed to get up twice. 6 outs. The Yankees can't score.
The Yankees got to be ready for the Bronx.
Yep. The backup catcher is now playing third base. Bomber says, always remember, pilots, 12-5, man.
And
It's
the
going to be
Rays
so
won today.
That's actually go 12-5. DJ says, last I knew, John Madden coached the Raiders. Bills beat Baltimore twice in 2020 and 2024 playoffs. The Jets know how to spell playoffs? I think they do.
The Rays won.
What's the odds they bunt?
100%. Definitely gonna bunt.
No, if they bunt, get the out, then you walk the next guy, set up the double play. That's the play.
They should bunt.
It's oh, look, bunting. Who would have thought that you could bunt in baseball? out of control. The Yankees are the only team I've ever seen that will swing away with it like a 210 hitter. And late in the game when you need to advance runners, it's and even when you're the road team and you don't score, now you have the home team gets up and they're like, oh well, we could bunt the run over third because we have nothing to lose, and then hope for a sac fly or a hit or whatever. Oh my god. It says these pilots are shrunken. Jeez. Bomber says, come on, bro. Can't be wasting good beer. Nick's trying to. Nick's announced what's up, Nick. Damn, I come in and that's the first thing I hear. Too soon, dog. Which part? Oh, this was in reference to the Jets spelling playoffs comments. Yeah, leave it to Uncle DJ to he has DJ likes to tell us that the Bills will win 3 Super Bowls before the Jets and Giants make the playoffs. We have an actual bet. And it's funny because his team hasn't even won 1 Super Bowl, let alone 3 in a row, or 3 before the Jets make the playoffs or the Giants. DJ's on them Canadian drugs. Bomber says, DJ, no, we don't know how to spell playoffs, but we can spell ring. Got him. Good job. Good job, Bomber. Let him know. DJ says the Jersey Jets and Jersey Giants don't know what it feels like playing in a playoff game. That's not true. You're fake news.
The Giants made it to a playoff like 2 years ago.
Uh-oh, that is not a happy look on you, bud.
What was your first clue? Oh, wait. Montes goes 5 innings and does a good job, and then Mendoza blows out another bullshit pitcher gamble.
Gambling.
This guy is a terrorist.
He's what'd you say? He's a terrorist? Mendoza?
Yes.
You just say he's a terrorist?
Yes.
Well, he's terrorizing your night for sure.
He's been terrorizing me for over a week. Gamble after gamble. Lost game after lost game. I've been screaming for weeks. Get and send Mauricio and Young back down. And that SOB instead leaves them in.
Well, if anyone in the chat, if you or a loved one has a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-426-2537. Feel free to share this with the Mets coaching staff. And
this animal cannot be cured. Like a dog, he's only going to respond to discipline. If that fails, there's going to be some certain accidents to get rid of him.
Whoa. What kind of accidents, Mets?
Oh, you know. Electrocution via toaster in the shower. Falling down the stairs. Being run over by the team bus.
Would you grease the staircase?
Perhaps.
I was waiting for your eye to start twitching. Well, the Reds have opened the bet here. Frito popped out. Santiago popped out. 2 infield pop outs here. So the Yankees could potentially avoid disaster. Let's see if they would move the. I don't want to jinx it.
All I'm asking, Bird Dog, is The only reason you didn't have to deal with Mendoza's gambling habit is because he was a bench coach. And
Right.
then the Mets let the fox into the damn hen house again.
0-2 count goes to 1-2.
Get
Bomber says, get Mets a blunt and a beer.
I don't drink and I don't smoke. This SOP's gambling habit nearly cost the team a playoff spot last year.
Was it?
And now they're
Ground
about
ball
to
to first.
5 in a row to Atlanta. And half of them because of this moron's gambling habit.
Are they going to ground ball to Goldschmidt? Mark Leiter gets his chubby ass over to first base. Does he beat the guy in time? Yes, by like this much. Wow. Some of these guys in the Reds can fly, man. That guy almost beat the ball out to third base earlier. Mark Leiter just gets to the bag. So we're going to the 11th. Aaron Judge is going to start off at second base. Well, at least we got a guy with speed on. The Yankees are going to have Cody Bellinger lead off. So I would be shocked if Aaron Boone bunts with Bellinger. He should be bunting with anybody not named Judge, in my opinion.
If Cohen finally got his head out of his ass and finally fired Mendoza.
You want them to fire Mendoza, huh?
I want him gone now.
You know, you do have one of the best records in baseball.
I don't care. It's going down the toilet because of his gambling habit. 10 of 11 lost. Think, Murdoch.
10 out of 11, huh? Well, I can see why you're mad now. 10 out of 11? That's like Colorado Rocky-esque.
All because this bastard had to gamble that damn Friday the 13th game away. It's gone all downhill since then. If he puts Brazabon in instead of Blackburn, maybe we could have averted this catastrophe.
DJ says, that's right. The Jersey Giants went 2 years ago, but the stinking Jersey Jets haven't been in the playoffs since 2011 when they lost the conference championship game. Thanks for letting us know, DJ.
I'm not.
Bomber says, Mets, love you, brother. God bless the USA.
I'm not wrong, Murdoch.
I'm not saying you are. I'm just, you know what? Sometimes when people need to vent, you just let them go. You know, let them get it off their chest. So.
And the fact that Mendoza does these press conferences where he refuses to hold himself accountable is disgusting.
You know what else is disgusting? That the Buffalo Bills have 0 titles.
Is it too much for me to ask to have a manager who will have integrity, accountability, and logic to his name instead of a psycho who loves gambling games away for the sake of his ego?
Aaron Boone does the same thing. He doesn't play fundamental baseball. Like he does the same shit.
Yeah, but his case is with the batting order. With Mendoza, it's with the pitching core.
It's a strike. Count goes to 2-1 on Cody Bellinger. So they're not bunting them to third, as you would imagine. Bomber says, yeah, but in our trophy case, there's a ring and a trophy. Bellinger hits smashed the first base. The guy doesn't field it cleanly towards the line. Pitcher gets over there in time, gets the out, but Judge advances to third base. So the Yankees effectively bunt them over, but they didn't try to bunt. They still advanced the runner.
And in the last 2 weeks, we've only scored more than 5 runs once, and that was on Saturday.
When you guys hit all the homers, right?
Yes.
Mets, Uncle DJ wants to know, would you trade your manager for ours? Oh, pass ball. Aaron Judge is going to score standing up. Yankees get on the board.
I would rather trade Mendoza for someone like AJ Hinch.
You want AJ Hinch?
I mean, look at what he's doing with the Tigers.
Well, you think it's him, or is it the GM assembling and drafting well?
Maybe both. But I'm just saying, look at what he's done with that team. Best record in baseball.
For now.
Well-oiled machine. And it's been with very little to no gambling.
Goldschmidt lifts one.
Where for the last 2 weeks,
Right field is slides.
it's been gambling almost 24/7.
Yeah, but did you answer the question? Would you trade your manager for Boone?
No, I would trade him for Hinch.
Yeah, no, I understand that, but so no to Boone.
And yes, and since lately the Mets haven't won through fair methods most times, bring in Hinch and we can win through foul. And you know what I mean by foul?
Cheating.
Yeah, this.
DJ, yes. I know you're looking for a little trash can.
Actually, this is a piggy bank.
But I understand making the sounds. Uncle DJ says, Met, your Irish temper is out of control.
I'm Italian, DJ.
Well, the Irish temper, it's a thing, you know.
But I'm of Italian descent.
Italians have tempers too. Bomber says he showed the Jordan. I was waiting.
Oh, I know Italians have short fuses.
Bills 2 AFL championships, Jersey Jets 1 AFL championship, and 1 Super Bowl.
I mean, seriously, you bring in Hinch, you can use the same dirty tricks he used in 17 to win the Astros a title. I don't care if that title gets tainted.
Gambling, says DJ. Isn't that illegal in baseball? It is.
But I mean, in-game decisions are bad kind of gambling, not financial gambling, DJ.
Yeah, DJ. Tell him that's. All right, LeMahieu's up because Jazz Chisholm got thrown out of the game. And he promptly pops up.
At this guy, stop putting in Ronnie Mauricio. Oh, or Jared Young, or both, because these two have been swing-happy psychopaths.
All right, so Ellie De La Cruz is going to lead off. What do you do here, Mets? You're going to have a runner starting on second base. You got a 1-run lead. Do you walk him to put the winning run on base, or do you just pitch to him?
I say pitch to him.
I say pitch to him, too.
Well, at least the Astros are going to win tonight.
So Lighter skating?
And mostly a pitcher's duel between them and Philadelphia anyway.
As far as I know, Leiter's going to stay in the game.
Don't know about that call.
Yankees have used 7 pitches today.
The only run scored is a Cooper Hummel homer. You kidding me? Who the hell is Cooper Hummel?
I don't know. DJ says when the Bills won their 2 AFL championship, there wasn't a Super Bowl. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Gambling on the Bills is.
I mean, seriously, who the hell is Cooper Hummel?
Yeah, you got to pitch to him. You can't put the winning run on base. You got to make him earn it.
Even if you could force a double play out of it.
Yeah, what does it matter? Well, I guess it matters, but
yeah, but I don't trust Mauricio, Howie. He's better off going. Unless we have less of a bench.
Mark Leiter's going to come out, stay in the game, I should say. DJ says if there was a Super Bowl, then Bills would have won both. There was a Super Bowl, 4 of them, that you failed to win any of them. So there's that.
Didn't the Vikings do 3 Super Bowls in a row?
60s and 70s, they got there, but they didn't win any of them.
I don't know if it was 3 in a row. I think there was 2 in a row. The Purple People Eaters.
I said they got to 3 of them. I didn't say in a row.
No, he said that. Yassine said that.
Brett, why'd you swing at a pitch in the dirt?
Dela Cruz fouls one just out of play. You know, if they didn't give up a bases clearing double in the 7th inning, we'd be a lot better off. We would have won this game already. Looks like they're trying to get him to chase. DJ says when they won both AFL championships, the Vikings lost 4 Super Bowls too. Yeah, but they weren't in a row. You lost 4.
Stared at it. Now
you guys lost 4 in a row. It's okay, DJ. Maybe one day you'll get back there. Oof. Dangerous pitch. Leiter just drops a 74-mile-an-hour curveball right over the middle of the plate. Can't ask for a better pitch to hit. He was looking fastball. Completely looking fastball.
I was first and third.
Brother Red says, can't win them all, Mets.
Yeah,
Brown ball first
haven't won
base.
anything just about in the last week and a half.
So Ellie Dela Cruz beats out an infield single to the first baseman who has to mark. Paul Goldschmidt has to backhand it. Wow, these guys can run. Mark Leiter does not get over there in time. That guy is so fast. It's like it's not fair how fast this guy is. 6'5" guy that could run like a track star. He beat him by half. Like the feet were in the air, but he clearly beat him. So now they have first and third, nobody out. DJ says now he'll still second. All right, so now they're tied. So now they're going to have first and second, nobody out, and now you could expect the bunt.
RBI double. Mets are within 3 now.
Ellie Dela Cruz just made a blunder. That was a base hit. He could have went first to third on the base hit to center field, but he trotted around second base, trotted through second base because he thought that it was the RBI single was going to win the game.
Well, it's still a tie game, isn't it?
Yeah, but it would be first and third, nobody out. Let's go Reds. Jesus, Ratcliffe. Come on.
I'm right.
Yeah. Obama says Super Bowl III was played in 1969, which was the first terms the Super Bowl was officially used. We defeated the Colts that game, and which the first time an AFL team won the Super Bowl. So basically, DJ ring. No, Super Bowl I was the first time it was officially used. Super Bowl 1, 2, then 3. There was 2 prior Super Bowls that were officially Super Bowls. Bomber. Rackle says, "Let's go, Reds Ox." I see what you did there. We need a triple play.
Come on, Frankie. Hit it.
Triple play right here.
Don't you mean double play?
No, it's first and second. Nobody out. We turn triple play.
And Mets lose 7-4.
Sorry, the Yankees. You're still looking like they'll be right behind you. Philly's losing in the top of the ninth to Houston.
Yeah, but that'd be the only saving grace with tonight.
Red says, "Hey, brother Radcliffe, do you own a pair of Red Sox?" Obama says, "No, bro. Look it up. It says that's weird. Super Bowls 1 and 2 precede Super Bowl 3, so it just seems like that's like natural."
But again,
oh my God! And now a pass ball. Jeez.
Well, this game's over for the Yankees.
Austin Wells, man.
Sack Fly wins it for Cincy. Ground ball through the hole wins it for the Reds.
Anything, second and third. Nobody out.
Except an infield fly ball.
Now they got to walk this guy. Austin Wells is such a bad player. He's such a bad catcher. Why? Wait, I don't understand. Why are they bringing the infield in? Why are they not walking him to get a force out at home plate? Reckless says, "No more, dog. Super Bowl 3 was deemed the first Super Bowl. The leagues agreed to the name since it was the biggest version of a bowl game." You're telling me Super Bowls 1 and 2 wasn't? I've seen the videos where it's like Super Bowl 1. I don't understand. I don't understand why.
Come on, hater, get the K.
They didn't just walk him.
Get the K.
He says the Beantown Red Stockings are playing on the left coast. Pass ball. Yeah, it was a pass ball.
Get the K, Josh.
The only person on the planet with a pair of Red Sox is probably Donald Trump.
Yes.
They're the bench Sox. And now he walks him.
Got him. Astros win.
Mark Light is at 24 pitches. Bomber says, "Radcliffe, I think I'm wrong because it's showing other stuff about the Super Bowl first used." Those games are called AFL versus NFL championship games. I've seen those NFL films where it says Super Bowl 1, it's Super Bowl 2.
Gavin Lux coming on the hit for Hines.
I just don't understand what happened here. I don't get it. I just remember Radcliffe sent them to me on Discord. I just remember seeing those NFL films where they're like Super Bowl 1. He says, "Radcliffe, hold on, then I'm right." Exactly who won Super Bowl. Oh God. So fine. Technically, we'll win the first Super Bowl. That's good news. We were the first to do it. Yeah, sucker. So the Yankees pull Cody Bellinger in from left field to play in between first and second base.
They don't bring everybody on the infield.
Yeah, why don't they just bring everybody in? I mean, it's going to take a rocket launcher to get Ellie De La Cruz out at home plate anyway. So might as well just put everybody in the infield.
Yeah, create a beautiful wall.
Well, no, I would just bring everybody in at like 200 feet depth. So no bloopers. You know what I mean? Super Bowl 3 is the first game to the Super Bowl. They added the name to the first two after the fact. Okay. I could accept that.
Oh, they won.
It's over?
Yeah. Simple.
Reds win.
I don't know. Yassine's telling us that it's over. What I tell you, bring all the outfielders at 200 feet depth, and they would have caught that ball. That's what they need to do. Everybody at 200 feet. You know what I mean? Did I not just say to protect from the blooper?
Yep.
And that's what they did. They blooped the base hit into center field. You could have brought everybody up close. I don't get it.
After they blew a 3-0 lead.
Yankees lose 5-4. Reds 5 runs on 11 hits, no errors. Yankees 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors. Yankees fall to 45-34. Cincinnati improves to 42-38.
And now you're only a game ahead of Tampa.
The Blue Jays won today too.
Tampa Bay beat Kansas City. Leiter gets the loss. 4-4. Phillips gets the win, 1-0. You know, Yankees struck out 13 times. Volpe with 3 strikeouts. Volpe's 1-for-4 with 3 strikeouts. Grisham 0-for-4 with 3 strikeouts. Every Yankee player struck out except for DJ LeMahieu, who got 1 at bat, which he didn't strike out. He popped up. Jason Dominguez pinch ran, so he didn't get the hit, and Ascara didn't get the hit when he came in at the end. It's absurd. So
I'll tell you what's even more absurd: the Mets' inability to stop their manager from gambling games away. I mean, when are our GMs going to wake up and realize we need managers who rely on logic, not gambling? Tell me, Murdoch.
Say that again?
When are our team front offices going to realize we need managers who rely on logic, not gambling?
They're more into analytics. I mean,
analytics equals gambling, if you ask me. When you devote yourself to the analytics, it becomes fanatical gambling that needs to be stopped at any and all costs. You're easier at bottling up your anger. Me, I just let it out.
well, that's because, Landon says, I got nothing to say. Neither do I.
Good.
Yankees need to start believing in Joe Hendry immediately. Never. First football team. Okay. Uncle DJ, okay, then Bills would have won the first and second AFL versus NFL championship games. The Yankees suck. Fire the manager now. They have to. They really need to. Does Brother Mets have us getting 82 wins this season? How many wins do you think the Mets are going to end up with?
They'll be lucky if they get 90 at this rate.
19-6 in July. All the GM following analytics. This is flicking stupid. Yes, it is. Landon says it's just piss. Yep. Heavy dose of urine. I don't know, man. It's just one. It's just nonstop. Nonstop. They can't hit, and they don't play smart baseball. They just don't.
They were bad in June and July.
What's that?
I said this team is always bad in June and July.
That can't be a thing. The Yankees were lucky to get the 3 runs. Ben Rice hits a solo home run, but they were lucky to get the 3 runs because that center fielder dove when he shouldn't have dove, and it went under his glove and went to center field, so that both runs scored.
The Mets are lucky to get as good of an outing as they got tonight from Frankie Montas. It was a bullpen that fell apart.
Same with the Yankees today.
I am getting fed up with this haphazard, half-assed batting order for both our teams. I'm getting sick of our managers going out of their way to gamble like this, claiming it's analytics when in truth it's gut gambling.
Well, I don't think they're going to get rid of your manager. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I don't. Mets does. Mets, you believe in Joe Hendry, right?
Still say it should be him. It should be Santana, not him getting the title shot at Slammiversary.
I don't know what they're going to do with this team. They need upgrades in 3 spots, at least 3 spots.
I don't know what the Mets are going to do with their team.
Starting pitchers have been decent.
Starting pitching's been fine on my end too, but the problem is bullpen has been collapsing lately. The hitting core has been too top heavy. And again, you've got a manager who's overkill in self-indulgence and ego. And the same thing with you guys, right?
Say that again?
And we have managers who are overkill in ego and self-indulgence. I'm not wrong on that, am I?
No, I don't think it's self-indulgence. I just think it's bad strategy. I think that's all it really is. They stick to their guns when they shouldn't. It's like being a broken record, though. It's like every game, or it's like we find ourselves saying the same things because, like, you know what you always talk about, whether it's the Knicks, always like they don't adapt. I just don't think these guys learned their lesson. Like, how many times in a row can you not bunt runners over and lose because of it?
Row can you not take a pitcher out before collateral damage occurs instead of after it? Right?
Well, you got to.
How many times can you put in the wrong pitcher at the wrong time?
Well, for whatever reason,
Both
they decide to go with certain pitchers, whether it's availability, like who's eligible to pitch based on the pitch counts, matchups. They go by the analytics.
I'm sick of analytics in baseball.
I still don't agree with taking a vote down with 8 pitches.
And then your over-reliance on analytics devolves into gambling. It's like a drug. It's like you're dealing with a drunken bum with a fistful of crap. Who won't listen to the fan base. Because what do they care? They get the green. The fans put the
Do
green.
you think Rodon pitched good today?
Palmer says OBJ back with the Giants. I don't know. I didn't hear anything. I didn't see anything on ESPN about it.
I don't think so.
Reckless says they love him in London and Paris. And I'm not reading all that. That's the Joe Hendry song. I can't believe you know it. Mess, do you know the Joe Hendry song?
Yeah, but I'm not in the mood to sing it tonight.
Yeah. Well, Ratcliffe typed it out. DJ says, Rodon pitched a great game. We need upgrades in on-field management. Hitting, everyone is in a terrible slump in relief pitching. Joe Hendry is a wrestler. Landon writes, he's very angry. Like, this is BS. Like, we should be winning these games. We should be. DJ, check your Discord. Red says, I'm sorry to say this, but my Mets are not making the playoffs. I think realistically, the Mets are making the playoffs. I can't believe that they won't. I'll believe it when I see it.
It's just a matter of getting Mendoza to stop gambling these games away.
Landon says, Mets, you got to worry about Marlins or Braves getting hot if your team don't get their crap together like my Yankees.
I already know that, you son of a bitch. All right,
easy.
Sorry, I'm in a foul mood. I mean, the fact that this team has only won once in their last 11 games is driving me up a damn wall.
Yeah, but I mean, come on. He's said nothing inflammatory. He's just pointing out it's his opinion. Like, you got to worry about the Marlins and Braves getting hot.
Braves are getting hot.
Right. So,
not so much with the fish sticks.
He's just pointing it out.
I know he is, but my point is this. I am sick of this manager who claims he's a genius when he's a gambling psychopath who brings options out the wrong players at the wrong time. I mean, sending Alvarez down, fine. But Acuna, no. And the only reason is because he's not letting the kid play is because he's spending too much time trying too hard to get Mauricio and Young play time. And in my view, enough is enough on that.
Casting? You should have done, bitch. He says, what?
Leave it out.
Leave it out. He says, like my team, the Yankees, I mean, the Rays and Blue Jays are going to be on our ass, and I don't want the Red Sox. And then he says, coming on our ass. Ayo, no Diddy. Bomber says he's in front of MetLife with his son explaining his work. Put it there and says he's got more to do. Malik Neighbors says he will still got some work. Is that a confirm? Maybe. I mean, it's not confirmed, but I mean, maybe it's a hint. Love Brother Mets. Infrared says he loves Brother Mets.
Love you too, Infrared, but not in the romantic sense.
No, they used to say no Diddy. Can I get a no Diddy out of you?
Love you too, Infrared, but no Diddy.
See, that's all you gotta say. Strictly platonic. Brotherhood, friendship. Yeah, bro, hug it out. Ratcliffe says, wave your hands from side to side.
Damn you, Ratcliffe.
And say, I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry, you're so prestigious. Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry, you are the prestigious one. Okay. DJ says, I'll check Discord after we're done here, John.
Still say it should be Santana going after the title, not Hendry.
Bomber keeps reminding you, Mets, it's PG, 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 PG.
Can you up it to PG-13?
Well, it basically is PG-13. Flag. They flagged you. I think you got to throw the flag on yourself. I think that's the deal. Yeah, the flag on you. Then I had a whistle. Flag. Mets. 2-1-2-8. 15-yard penalty. Yeah. Ratcliffe says the Blue Jays suck donkey appendages. Don't even worry about them. Yeah, I'm not. Mark my words, Woody is leaving MetLife Stadium in 2 years. Wow. How? Back tears. What's up, Test Stream fam? I'm back. Mets, you're the man, bro.
For what? Telling it like it is?
Yeah, your passion. Landon comes back and says, F you, Mets.
So what's wrong with me just going out of my way, even if it comes off with me with a sailor mouth, just doing what I do best, and that's cutting through the BS.
That's right. Don't let nobody hold you down. You just gotta watch your potty mouth.
Algorithm be damned, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it, but Different says, thank you, brother Mets. Likewise. DJ's got a salute for showing McAteer. Bomber says, McAteer, show him what's goody, bro. Infrared says, Holden, I rooted for you scumbags when you played the Red Sox.
Spelled an X, Red. Ratcliffe,
Yes.
I've never whipped my stick out for a woman.
Landon says, I can't help the Yankees. I can't help the Yankees are a better New York team. DJ, Red, the Jersey Jets need new ownership so they can get out of the dungeon. Landon says, Red, infrared, ha ha ha. Thank you. We still lost. And Radcliffe says, Mets, have you ever just whipped it out for a woman?
No.
Have you ever whipped it out for anybody?
No.
That's a good answer.
Other than whipping it out for a toilet, but that's about it.
Well, yeah. That's understood. That's understood.
But still, what we gotta do to get these two guys to play the way we want them to play? Dangle them from the roof of a stadium and then threaten to drop them. Shot collars, Ludovico treatment.
Well, the crazy thing is the way I'm asking them to play is not reinventing the wheel. This is like fundamental baseball 101.
The way I want them to play. I just want logic, not gambling.
I just had a great analogy, but I can't use it for obvious reasons.
It's an R-rated analogy?
No. It's a political one.
Just see, can you get out of wherever you are? There's background noise.
Yeah, we hear the wind tunnels. In what part of Queens is it windy like that, you see? Yassine. He's not muted. He's not listening to us. Hold on, I'll just... How's that? I just muted him. Infrared says, DJ, our Jets have the money. We are moving to Queens very soon. Yassine, if you could hear me, we muted you because you weren't responding, and we had all that wind sound coming from your phone. Let's see if it's gone.
Yeah.
Is it gone? Maybe it's the windows open or something. McAteer says, that bomber, salute. What's up, my dude? Or what's my dudes? I think he meant what's up. Red says, Holder, every time you guys play the Red Sox, I root for you morons. Well, geez, Red, thanks. Bomber says, hey, Mets, they love it if you whip it out for them. Just try it sometime. McAteer, but not in public. Just then you'll be in handcuffs. McAteer says, and yes, Mets, I like that you call how you see it no matter what. Definitely cheers that. TJ says, Red, the Jersey Jets are Queenies? What? No wonder they can't win an event sport. Earth to your scene. What do you mean Queenies? They can't win an event sport. DJ, cruising for a bruising, mister.
My point is, the way the Mets have been playing lately, it's low Mets 2025 edition, minus the injuries.
Mets just seem to have Jets luck.
Well, I mean, you don't get what I mean by low Mets, do you?
I don't get what?
The whole low Mets thing. LOL, laugh out loud. You've heard of the Urinating Tree YouTube channel, right?
No, you tell me about it, but I've never seen it.
Basically, when the Mets start doing really bad, mostly due to injuries, poor mismanagement, or both, Tree will put up this joke advertisement with the Mets that he's done for 2017 through 19. 2020 he didn't do, self-explanatory, mostly because everyone was effed over by COVID. 2021 and 2023. Basically, it shows the Mets at their worst, predominantly due to injuries, bad management, bad hitting, bad pitching, that sort of crap. And he'll have the Meet the Mets intro, and he'll talk over it like a joke. Get what I'm saying?
I hear you, bub.
And that's what this June doom gloom has been. We started the month winning 9 of our first 11, and we've lost 10 of our last 11. And all because Mendoza, at the peak of his hubris, put Blackburn in over Brazaban against Tampa after Clay Holmes went 5. And we were up 5-1. If he doesn't do that, maybe we'd still be in a boom instead of a swoon. Know what I mean?
You don't think, but you don't think you could turn it around? 10 out of 11 is bad.
Good. It's just a matter of when Mendoza finally pulls his head from his damn ass.
Oh, in life, not just sports, you got to learn your lessons sometimes, right?
Heck, I wouldn't mind even flogging both Boone and Mendoza in front of their respective stadiums, and I'd want you to join me for that.
You want me to flog him with you?
Yes.
Why? Why do you need me? You want me there for what?
You flog Boone, I flog Mendoza.
Okay. I mean, I would just settle for firing them, but sound like you want to get medieval on them.
I want physical compensation for this shit, for this crap.
You want your pound of flesh.
Yeah. If you prick us, do we not bleed? If you tickle us, do we not laugh? If you poison us, do we not die? And should you inflict vengeance, harm on us? Shall we not take our revenge?
We shall. You know what, Mets? Let's do it. Let's just do it. Let's just go there. How are we going to get them all in the same spot, same time though?
You don't get what that's from, do you?
Well, you recited.
Well, do you know what it's from?
Gladiator?
No. Shylock, The Merchant of Venice. Shakespeare.
Oh no, I never saw that.
2004, Al Pacino is the titular character.
I never saw that movie. I just figured it was an inspirational speech.
It was a play first.
Okay.
Basically, it's about this.
Yeah, I already know that.
About a Jewish merchant named Shylock who gives a loan of 3,000 ducats to a guy named Antonio who wants to marry this woman. But when his merchant ships don't come in return, if the purchase fails, Shylock gets a pound of Antonio's flesh.
Wow.
In Act 2, that's when he goes off on Antonio. Oh, because he's basically discriminated because he's a Jew. This is Renaissance era Italy, and the play is set in.
Wow. Imagine taking a pound of flesh from somebody, though. That's like something from Saw. Didn't they have to do that in Saw? They had a scale, like one of those produce scales that's hanging by a chain, and they had to cut off.
You just basically tie him down in the courtroom and then cut a non-fatal pound of flesh off the body.
Oh. Take it right off your buns. DJ says Mets. Didn't the Mets manager coach on the Boone? Yes, yeah. He was a bench coach. Could that be the reason why both suck as managers? I mean, he did learn from them, so I guess he learned all the bad habits.
Yeah, and you know what the sad thing is? That nearly cost the Mets a wild card spot last year. Did it not?
Well, I'm not too familiar with all the happenings with what happened with the Mets. I'm usually preoccupied with the Yankees.
I'm just saying, last year we got into the postseason by the skin of our teeth.
How many games did you make it by?
We had to basically split a doubleheader with Atlanta to get in just to have the final wild card spot.
Oh, that's right.
And essentially,
No,
we
that
won
does ring a
that.
bell.
We had to win that spot based on a tiebreaker we owned over Arizona.
Red says, DJ, your owner pays how much to shovel out snow in Canada again? They pay like $20 an hour or something like that to the fans. Ratcliffe says, Mets, good conservative women don't believe in vigilantes. I think they like Batman.
Yeah, Superman they've become disgusted with lately.
Why?
You remember that video you used from one of my rants?
Oh, yeah. The GPM. The GPM version.
Ironically, I didn't even post that video in June. I think it was like in October when I posted that in 21.
Wow, it's 4 years ago, huh? Pop the link in the chat real quick if anybody wants to hop on in. Maybe cheer Mets up. McAteer says, if they became the New Jersey Jets, I'd be happy. It would give us our own identity, in my opinion. I'm also from New Jersey, so I'm biased. Yeah, we can't let that happen. So, no thanks. But we appreciate your attention to
It's out for 3 to 4 days because
Everett says, I love when Brother Met's inner Donald Trump comes out.
there was a 7mm bullet in his elbow.
Who?
Manaya's.
$25 an hour. Wow. Okay. The Canaanites on the land of
what does this mean? Murdoch, what does this mean? Manaya was about a week away from making his season debut when another setback struck. An MRI revealed a 7mm loose body in his left elbow. What does that mean?
A loose body. That's probably like cartilage or bone. DJ says the greatest United States president, Donald J. Trump.
Subscribe to Murdoch, you dirty bastards.
My favorite superhero is Sling Blade. Oh, yeah, I'm working.
Who?
McAteer says they definitely like Deadpool. He's a vigilante, right? No, Deadpool's not a vigilante.
He's a mercenary.
Mercenary.
And
Bomber says.
And one who constantly destroys the fourth wall.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Bomber says, Red, who the F is Sling Blade? Sling Blade was a movie like 20 years ago or more. Billy Bob Thornton's first role where he played a mentally challenged, like, I don't even know what he was, just like a mentally challenged person that was like, had a friendship with a younger, like a teenage kid or something like that. And
I've heard
I don't even know what the point of the story was.
I've even heard Scubba, the Mets wanting to make a trade to get DeGrom back. What good is that going to do?
Well, it would give you an ace.
Yeah, an ace that constantly got injured under us.
But when he pitches, he's one of the best. There was a mission in Black Ops 2 campaign. You had to protect the Obama. I never passed the mission. That's funny. Thor. I don't know.
He starts signing a minor league contract with the White Sox. That guy's arm is shot.
You're talking about Syndergaard. I thought he meant like Thor, the God of Thunder, since we were talking about superheroes. No, he meant Noah Syndergaard. Sling Blade was nearly 40 years ago. Sling Blade was what?
No,
Nick Stahl from Terminator 3 was the kid that was.
I was reading what Yassine said.
No, I'm up to this. Sling Blade was not 40 years ago. Yassine says Noah Syndergaard has signed a minor league deal with the White Sox. Wow.
That's what I was reading off.
That name sounds like a mentally superhero person. It's not Sling Blade. Well, yeah, it could be. Yeah. Brett says, Brother Bomber, watch Sling Blade without any of your kids or your wife's interrupting. It was probably one of the best flicks of all time. I wouldn't say that, but it was. It's become an iconic character for no good reason. I guess Billy Bob Thornton did a good job playing that type of person. Back there says, I'm always trying to destroy the fourth wall, Matt. Sorry, I know, PG-13. DJ's my superhero is Thor. I think it might have something to do with Thor's luscious, long blonde locks. What do you think, Mets?
Don't matter to me.
Huh?
Don't matter to me.
Oh. 30 years ago. Okay. Bomber says, my superhero of all heroes is Batman. Why is that? Pause, no Diddy. I don't think you had to know Diddy that. Mets, you think you're going to make it?
Make it through the night without killing myself and then wanting to destroy Mendoza.
No, we don't do that. We don't talk about that stuff here. I just meant like make it, like you're gonna be okay. I don't think you would ever do that anyway, but especially with the Mets, would you?
No.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, I'm getting fed up. I mean, you're getting.
You make it done? I brought you a present. Hold on a second.
That your dad?
No, it's my brother.
Introducing implant dentures from Aspen Dental, a great new solution for tooth loss. You're talking half the price of. But you seem tagged. There are 206 bones in the human body. 207 on what you gossip.
I'm being trolled by family right now.
He loves it.
No, I don't. No, I don't. They have zero F's given with these people. They just come in and crack jokes. They had props this time. They came in with props, all three of them. Why not Batgirl, says DJ. Because you're the Penguin. Makatis says, my favorite character was Beast. He was kind of an off character, but I like that he was smart and tough. Never made a movie about him. He's been in all the X-Men movie stuff. X-Men Beast, yeah, he's tough. Shout out Pop Dukes. Yeah, shout out Pop Dukes and Big Brother. Is that Michael Caputo or MM? Who are you talking about? Who came into the studio? They know I'm streaming right now, so they think it's funny to come in and troll. They just brought in like a, those broom, the broom and the dustpan that's like in one. They just brought that in. Can't hear you, Mets. Are you muted?
Lip sync.
You're lip syncing? why isn't Mike here? Is he okay? Well, since the Yankees are on a bad losing streak, he's probably beside himself. DJ, did they bring food at least? It's out there waiting for me. All right, looks like we'll wrap it up. Like Infrared says, go eat my dog bowl and knock out. You gonna be okay, bud?
Maybe.
Just take a couple deep breaths. It's a long season.
Well, it's about to be halfway over.
How many games did they play?
80.
80 games. Okay, so they're just about the halfway point.
And on paper, it should be easy tomorrow because Chris Sale's out with a rib break, with a broken rib in his cage, and I have to go to Fuentes for Atlanta tomorrow. On paper.
You think the Mets are going to make any deadline deals? Or what do you think?
They better make a deadline deal or two, and then pan Mendoza if this keeps up.
Well, I'm just talking about players. You can't bank on them getting rid of a manager.
I'm just saying it this way. Hey, Sean, that is your real name, right?
Yes.
At best, this team should be 48 and 32, not 46 and 34. Two of the games we should have won, and I would have been content with that after both before the Philly game. The game against Tampa on Friday the 13th, and the game last Tuesday against these Braves that Mendoza gambled away by not taking Peterson out sooner.
All right. So, what players I don't need specific players, but what positions do you think you need to address?
Well, for one, we need to address the DH because Jared Young, not a good player in that spot. He is too much of a swing-happy psycho. Go if he's in there regularly. The same thing with Ronnie Mauricio. We need to get rid of him. Or at the very least, send him back down. And then get Acuna back.
Well, Acuna wasn't really hitting.
Well, he could be he's a much better base runner.
Well, the Yankees had Homer Bush, who was a great pinch runner, but wasn't really worth holding on to. Mets is having an old-fashioned Italian. He's not Italian, though. Oh, no, you are Italian. You're not Irish. You're Italian.
Heck, I wouldn't even mind dropping both Boone and Mendoza in the Hudson with cement shoes.
Wow, there's no coming back from that. Lando announced, "What's up, bro? What's up, my bros? What's up, Mike? I've been trying to get a hold of you. Like, everything good with your pleurisy?" Mike Deer says, "Have a great night, my dog." Let's chat.
The next bad thing that's going to happen, probably, I don't know, maybe my father dies, and I don't want that.
Oh, no, well, nobody wants that, Mets. No one wants to lose a loved one.
But given how cognitively gone he is, it's only a matter of time.
Well, a lot of us are in that same situation. Some of us recently lost our parents. Others, knocking on the door. It's rough no matter when it happens. It's going to be rough. But hopefully you get as much time as you can with them. BJ says, "Tomorrow night, my dog. Have a great night, my dog." Mets and members of the chat. Yeah.
I just hope it doesn't lead. If that does happen, I just hope that doesn't lead to Mom and I having to cancel our trip to Pigeon Forge.
Gee. Linda says, "I'm back and better than ever." Oh, it's good to hear, Mike. Good to hear.
I'm just going to go, Murdoch.
Okay. That was a bit through the chat.
I'm not in the mood to do the goodbye tonight.
I understand. That's just whenever you feel like it. See you tomorrow, Mets. It's not taking the Mets 11 out, losing 10 out of 11 well. I'd be mad too if I was him, though. Bomber says, safe landing, pilot. It's great flying with you. I hope you enjoyed the flight. Now you got me thinking of like a bomber's like our flight attendant. That gives the message when you land or about to land. Red says, Brother Macatera, I'm running out of the White Lightning. Gonna cup another one Friday. Thank you. That's good stuff, huh? Remember, the Buffalo Bills are 100% in the Jersey Jets. DJ, hush your butt. Brett says, thank you, Brother Bomber. Have a kick-ass night, my guy. Ratcliffe says, DJ, the Jets have a ring. That's true. Mike Orlando is all fixed up. That's great news, Mike. Definitely glad to hear that. Ratcliffe says the Red Sox are winning. That's not good news. I hope they lose. McIntyre says, Infrared Jets. Hell yeah, bro. Glad you like it, fam. Murdoch should be sponsored by them by now. At least somebody would. Thank you, Ratcliffe. When will it ever settle in DJ's head, bro? Unlikely. Bomber says, Lando, great to have you back, brother. Hell yeah. And Lando says, what's up, DJ? Missed you. No, did he? Radcliffe says, Mets, what's better, boobs or body? I think you meant boobs or booty. I think that's what you meant. DJ says, John, an old moldy ring. The Bills, the best team in the NFL. The best team in the NFL that hasn't made the Super Bowl since like 1993. So, good look at that. Luffy LO Deathwalker. See you, Murdoch. See you later, man. Mike Lando, Bomber. Thank you. All right. Brett says, most definitely, Brother McIntyre. Mike Orlando, glad you're feeling better. Hell yeah. Ratcliffe says, DJ, an old moldy ring is still better than a Bills non-existent ring. That's true. Brother Bomber is the smoked out flight attendant. Murdoch, what's better, boobs or booty? Tough call. Tough call. It really depends on each. Like, I don't know how to answer that. Sometimes the first one can make all the difference, and sometimes the second one can make all the difference. Bomber says 12-5, man.
12-5, man. 12-5, man.
Lando says wide right, giggle. McIntyre says let Murdoch eat and go to bed. Caputo in the house. What's up, Caputo?
The pain continues. The Yankees and Mets are two disgraced teams to New York City. It's just the pain continues. It's gonna be a rough summer, buddy. It's gonna be a rough
getting
summer.
to a point. Like, even though we took the lead, Mark Leiter was going back out there. I was like, I don't know if we're gonna win this one.
I actually called two collapses at the same time. I said both Yankees and Mets are going to choke their games away, and I hit the nail on the head. I said, watch the Yankees and Mets both screw this up. I was watching Frank the Tank's video on YouTube. Boy, he blew an absolute gasket when the Mets blew that 3-0 lead. Just
Yankee blew this.
You literally can't make this up. It should. I don't know who's worse, the Yankees and the Mets. This is a shit show.
There's a lack of confidence. I'm not going to pretend that I'm optimistic if I'm not. You know, I've been saying since opening day, this roster doesn't feel like it could win in October.
And you know what? You know what the sad thing is? There's actually delusional fans out there that still think this team could win a World Series. Now that's pretty sad. They actually think
just hope. They're just trying to.
It's false hope.
It's false hope, and they know it deep down. I think they're just trying to stay positive to, like, you know, people like, oh, let's put positive vibes in the world. I don't think it matters, but
you also, you know what? Sometimes with being negative, it's just that I understand you want to be positive, but sometimes you gotta. It's called reality. You gotta accept things that you don't want in life. There's a lot of, and these fans don't want to accept that the Yankees are not going to win for a long time. They don't want to accept that. That's the sad thing about it. It's like they're like immature. Like the team's not going to win for a long time. You have a horrible front office. You have a horrible manager. You have a horrible owner. They're not winning under that regime, the Yankees. And plus, their roster sucks. We don't have a winning roster. I said this for 16 years now. The Yankees do not have the right players. They don't have the right pieces to win. You have too many holes in this lineup, too many question marks.
There's more than question marks.
Way, way too many question marks. It's more than third base. It's a lot of things now. Now, shortstop is terrible. Catcher's terrible. Left field is terrible. Starting pitching looks bad. Bullpen, the bench, that's too many problems. It's like having a house and you have a broken refrigerator, broken shower, broken. What are you going to do? Buy every single broken item? I mean, it's hard to replace a lot of stuff that's broke. I don't know what they're going to do. It's like.
Yeah, I mean, I know some people are saying like, oh, Volpe, they like Volpe. I don't like Volpe. What I said earlier tonight was, I don't know if you weren't here for it, but when you got a guy in his third year and he was better as a rookie than he is in his third year, there's a problem.
Yeah, it sure is. It's a third season now. And I don't think Dominguez is good either. I think Dominguez turned out to be an absolute bust. I think he was overhyped. They were saying that he's the next Mickey Mantle. I mean, another joke. I mean, he turned out to be a dud.
He didn't. This is his first year. This is his first year getting any real playing time without the injury. That he came up hot, right?
He's 220 though. He's hitting 220. He's not hitting for average.
I don't think he's hitting 220.
He is. He's not hitting high for average at all.
I think he's more in the 245 range.
No, he's not.
Let's check it out. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Check, but I doubt he's hitting 240.
$241.
That's still not good. That's not good.
No, it's not great. It's not great, but it's better than like five guys in the lineup. It's like,
that's bad, actually. And as a team, they're hitting 255 as a lineup. Last year they hit 245.
He struck out 13 times again.
They're 0 for 13 with runners in scoring position. They have the worst team in baseball with runners in scoring position. They're the worst team in extra innings. Do you know what their record is with extra innings? Put the stat. They're like 5 for. I think they're 5 and 23 or something with extra inning games. That's horrible. You don't realize how bad the Yankees really are. And
they did what I said again. They won't move runners over. They just refuse.
This is a thing that's been going on for about 26 years now, since 2001. I mean, it's
so now you're in extra innings, and you got that. They call him the ghost runner. I hate that term, but they start off the guy on second base. You're on the road, right? So you really need to get that run across. So when you don't bunt him over, and he doesn't score, now when you're on defense in the bottom of the inning. Now all they have to do is get him. Now they'll bunt him over because all they need is the one run to win, and they have insurance because even if they don't, they still got the next inning because they get the hit no matter what, right?
And they take Rodon.
So if you're the away team. You're the away team. You got to lay it down. You got to make sure you get that one run at least at minimum.
Well, they got the run and they blew it.
Right. No, but they didn't do it. They didn't do it the inning prior.
Yeah. Also, they also took Rodon out at the 88 pitches.
88 pitches, and I don't know why, but this is bullshit.
This guy's garbage. He's a terrible manager. That's upper management for you. How are you going to win games if they constantly do this all the time?
They must have a plan in place for the deadline. If they don't,
how about a new manager? That would be good to start off. We need a new manager.
General manager for sure, but definitely a new manager. I'd rather see Buck Troll at the back here playing smart, fundamental baseball.
I wouldn't mind, and they have to make moves at the deadline. This team is desperately trading deadline moves.
They don't have a choice. Cashman did good in recent memory of finding diamonds in the rough, making these like no name trades, like the Luke Voits of the world, and getting production out of him. Trent Grisham, although his batting average is down back to back down to earth, but it was like he was a throw-in to help them out, and we needed a defensive center fielder, and he wasn't even supposed to be a starter. He just hit his way into the lineup this year.
Yeah.
Cashman's done well at finding those odd transactional, but the drafting hasn't been great.
No.
He made I guess the development hasn't been great. I'm going to keep playing Dominguez every day. I want that kid to get this is essentially his rookie year. Extended like at bats, getting mostly very consistent playing time at least until Stanton came back. That's good for him. Volpe has been the everyday shortstop for 3 years. Austin Wells, the full-time catcher, and he's.
I have none of these farm system plays are ever going to turn out to be any great. They're all duds. I don't think there's one. I think it's they have to move on from their farm system. If they think they're ever going to get anything close to what it was in the late '90s, then they're out of their minds. Nothing's ever going to top that. We're not going to ever all of a sudden win 3, 4, 5 championships in 5 years. That's not happening. It's not going to come out of the clear blue. It's just not happening. That was a miracle. The Yankees got an absolute gift when that happened. Okay, that was a Christmas gift what they got. And Aaron Judge was the only one that turned out to be great. That was another gift from God. I mean, they're not going to get lucky again. Now the team's they're an average team. The Yankees. They're like everybody else. They're just an average baseball team. They're not a winning club. They're not a winning team. It's going to be very hard going forward with this team, and I don't really expect anything big at the trading deadline. They're not going to go for the Kyle Tuckers or the.
No, they can't.
I don't think that's happening. I mean,
good night, Lando. Hold on, Lando. Lando, are you in the Discord or did you figure that out yet?
Yeah, and the only thing I could maybe see happening is maybe Ketel Marte or like a Suarez on the Diamondbacks, but I don't expect them to go forward with that. But
I mean, did you see how bad Chisholm was at third base today? As he is all the time.
He sucks. The guy's a bum. He's not a winning player.
He's not. It's not just that too. It's like I was a hitter, right? Good hitter. He is guessing up there. I know it when I see it. He's just throwing the bat through the zone and hoping to get lucky.
Yeah.
And run into 20, 25 pitches for home runs like it matters. When you're a 210, 220 hitter, I don't really care that you ran into 25 pitches and hit him into the third row in Yankee Stadium right field. I don't care. Yeah. You're not – he's just a guest hitter. He just throws the bat out there and hopes for the best. They
also only one game up in the division now. The Rays are one game out. So Yankees could easily lose first place now.
Sure, but here's the good thing is that we're playing like trash and we're still in first place halfway through the year. That's good.
One run lead.
So, yeah, no, but the way we're playing, you would think we're 12 games behind.
Yeah, but you can't use the excuse that they're in first place every time they're bad. In the American League is bad. That's not a good cop-out excuse. That's like, oh, but they're in first place. But are they a World Series caliber team? No.
Not at all. Not at all. I already said 1,000 times, I don't see this team getting past the Tigers, even if they make the playoffs.
The first round, actually.
Well, you never know because, I mean, essentially you're playing a really bad team. Well, not a bad team, but you're playing the worst of the people that make it in. So you're not guaranteed anything. But definitely not the team we have at the moment. It's not gonna. Yeah, but they must know this, right? They must know this.
But they don't care.
So we'll see what they do.
They don't want to win. They don't have the. They don't have reinforcements that could help them win. They should make an emergency trade. I mean, this is an emergency at this point now. I mean, the Yankees have to do something quick. They can't. wait till July 31st. It's a month away. They could be 10 games out.
We brought something up earlier tonight that I was talking about, and it got brought up again tonight. A few of us agreed that we'd like to see. I'd rather see Ben Rice catching full time. Have you noticed that Austin Wells can't throw anybody out?
No. Yeah, he's horrible.
He's hitting 217.
Yeah.
It might have even dropped. It might have dropped tonight. Well, it definitely dropped tonight, but I don't know if it's 215, 217 at the moment.
Yeah.
I don't really care if he could hit 20, 25 homers. You can't play defense. Everyone, do you remember when Trevino, who got hits tonight again against us, still hitting over 300?
Yeah.
Do you remember when the Red Sox stole like 8 to 13 bases on him on like Sunday Night Baseball, and it was just embarrassing?
Yep.
And I think that's when they went to Austin Wells. Like, we can't, because that's the blueprint. Every team at the whole country watched that game. It was like, get on first base, you could be on third in 2 pitches.
Yeah.
That was embarrassing. Austin Wells feels like that, but he's a worse hitter. Yeah, he's got more power, but he's not that good of a hitter.
I think Trevino was better, in my opinion. I think he was a better.
He was. Trevino made the All-Star team with us 1 year.
Yeah.
I'd rather 250, 260 Trevino that'll hit you 13 homers.
Yeah. What's so good about Wells? And the Yankees fans hype him up like he's so great, like he's beside.
But they're both liabilities behind the plate. Like, how many times, how many pass balls are we going to have from Wells to where he just doesn't get in front of the ball? Yeah. I just don't care for the guy. He's just not. No, you talk about not winning players. He's not a winning player.
No, he definitely isn't.
I can't tell you how many times I've seen him up in clutch spots in the 9th inning or extra innings and pops up or strikes out. It's just rinse and repeat with this guy. DJ says the Yankees need a catcher, second base, shortstop, third base, center fielder. Wow, that's 5 out of 9.
Yeah, good luck with that. They're not doing that.
That's actually 5 out of 8.
Yeah, they're going to make 5 moves. They're lucky if they make 1 move. You trust Cashman to do that? Yeah, right.
They're not going to address the outfield. They have to address the
outfield. They got Bellinger
and Grisham. They're not going to touch the outfield. They're going to touch the infield. Yes, Rice is a catcher. Should never got rid of Jose Trevino, but no, that's not true. Trevino is doing better than Wells, but when Trevino was with us after his All-Star year, he can't throw anybody out either, and he was hitting like 220 with us the last year. We need an upgrade. So
team needs an upgrade. They need a revamp. I would blow the whole.
Can't have a catcher that can't throw anybody out.
Now the Yankees seriously have to blow the team up. They need to change. They need to start from the ground up. They're never going to win with this team.
They're not, and we all know it. When fans when the fans that you always get into fights with, they know in their heart that this team is not good enough. We all know it. Yeah, I say it.
And then somebody on this channel a couple of weeks ago said the lineup this year is better than the one last year. Not even close. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
the lineup last year, I'd take Judge and Soto over this crap lineup.
Oh yeah, because with Judge and Soto, you don't have to rely on one.
Yeah.
The other guy could carry you through, which they've done. They've carried each other through, right?
Yeah, I don't know why these fans were all saying it's a better team than last year's team. That's delusional now. Now what are they saying about this Yankee team? What are you saying about this team now? All the people saying, "Oh, this is a better team than last year's team." That's not even close now. The last year's team had almost close to 60 wins. This team doesn't even have 50 wins. 45 wins. That's a
Caputo, can you do a Beavis and Butthead impression?
Hell no. Oh, you okay? No. And the Red Sox are,
no.
I mean, they
what
just,
prospects?
How do you lose to the Cincinnati Reds? They lost to the Reds twice now. They got swept last year to the Reds, and then they lose 2 out of 3. Wow. And how about that Mets meltdown? How about that Mets game? Boy, the Mets look really great right now.
Well, we had Mets in here right before you came in, and he had to leave because he can't take it. He's losing his mind. They lost 10 out of 11.
Yeah, the Mets are. Would you say the Mets are on a worse stretch than the Yankees, or it's close?
No, they're in a worse stretch. The Yankees didn't lose 10 out of 11.
Still lost a lot of games. I think they lost like 8 out of. No, that's come on, that's so bad.
He said 10 out. He told me he's the Met fan. He told me 10 out of 11. So I'll just take his word for it. I don't follow the Mets, the everyday dealings of the Mets. I just don't. So
yeah, they're very bad. It is the Mets. I mean, you can't really expect anything less. The Mets are the Mets. Even with Soto, they can't win.
DJ, I don't think we have prospects like knocking on the door.
No,
I don't think we have them like that.
Prospects.
But I'll bring up George Lombard or another shortstop than trade Volpe immediately.
But see, they go right back to the farm system, Yankee fans. They don't have nothing else to. Oh yeah, but there's the farm. What is the farm system going to do? How's that going to help us win a World Series? They're not. First of all,
well, no. What I mean is, I'd rather get a piece for Volpe.
Yeah.
But I'm saying I'd rather have George Lombard play shortstop because he's not going to do any worse than Volpe, and while giving him major league experience.
But we don't have a good farm system. Our farm system is garbage. So I don't trust any of those guys to help us. And we need ready-made talent on the team to help us win now. We don't need guys that are coming from the farm system that have no experience, that are overrated. I want guys that can help you win a World Series right, this season, this year. They don't have any of those players, the Yankees.
I would not be surprised if you find Arenado on this team or Suarez. I would not be surprised.
Suarez is not a World Series move, but it's like
it's an upgrade. It's an upgrade. So
Arenado it would be.
I mean, look, teams just don't want to get rid of their good players unless they are going to lose them in free agency or they want their contract off the books. They're not just going to give away a stud player. You're going to have to give up whatever they find valuable in your farm system. That's the first step. But
don't be surprised if the Yankees shit the bed in the deadline. I won't be surprised I don't think any team's going to do anything. To be honest,
if they do, in my brain, the season's over.
Oh yeah,
in my brain, that's how it's. If they don't do anything significant,
well,
that's
they did
how
last year. They got Jazz Chisholm. That showed me that they were tapping out the Yankees. They were giving up. They do this every season.
You know why we got Jazz Chisholm? Because of Derek Jeter.
Yeah.
And I don't understand, but Jeter seems to think the world of this kid. No thanks. Derek, you're a great Yankee, but let's stay out of the front office.
But they tell you every single trading deadline that they don't want to win. That they're not ready to win. Well, when are they going to be ready to win? In the next in the year 2095? Like
you can't just have Aaron. You can't just have Aaron Judge. That's not going to win.
They've been saying this since 2010. It's like they're what do you call it? Their song and dance. Oh well, unfortunately, we're not going for it this year. We don't have the resurgence to win a World Series. We don't have the payroll. We don't have the luxury. It's the same. They're luxury tax champions. That's what I call the Yankees because they always worry about the luxury tax and they never want to go over it. And they want to go cheap every year and go for these mid players. I mean, look what the roster they construct every year. I mean, they're trading deadline moves last year with Jazz Chisholm and Mark Leiter. Is that a World Series? Are those World Series moves? No.
Not at all.
The year before that was – what did they do the year before that? No, they did nothing. They were sellers. Oh, the year before that, they got Joey Gallo, Rizzo. Those World Series moves? No. I mean, they never make you, confident in winning. They made that move for Benintendi, Harrison, Bader. I did at the time like the Benintendi move. I thought he was going to be a good player, contact hitter, but didn't work out. So
right, and actually Bader was not bad for us in the playoffs. He had a bunch of dingers.
Oh yeah, he did. But you knew that with their deadline, it wasn't like they weren't trying to push for a World Series. Their last big deadline move was David Justice. That's pretty bad. In 2000.
No, I'm just trying to think. I don't know all the deadline moves that.
Cecil Fielder, that was a deadline move. That was '96. That was a great move.
That was a good move.
They didn't really have any other big. If you really go back, I mean, I don't know. You wanted Bobby Abreu. They traded for
around that time. Didn't they get David Cohn too?
Yeah,
like 95,
96, 2000. What movie you talking about?
David Cohn. Pluto froze.
What were you saying?
Oh, now he's back. So David Cohn, we got him at the deadline though, in that mid 90s, 95.
Yeah, that's fake news. Come on, stop.
Yeah, nah, this ain't true.
No, give me a break.
But I would just left it up there because I was hoping it was true, but it's not. It's definitely not true. Because DJ would have put it up there.
Yeah. I still think they got to suck though, because it's they don't have the right players. They don't have the right team. Oh, and they got Bobby Abreu that year. I didn't consider that like a real, like a blockbuster, but Bobby Abreu, they traded for Sonny Gray, Todd Frazier. Oh boy, that guy sucked.
Wow, that was terrible. What about Raul Ibanez was good for us in 09.
Yeah, in 2010 that was. Yeah, he was in the playoffs, but
2010, I thought he was there for the World Series against the
they
Phillies.
didn't make it to the World Series that year. They got close, but they lost. They lost to the
They beat the Phillies in 2009.
Yeah, but Ibanez was not on the Yankees. He was on the Phillies.
He was on that Phillies team. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, I remember he was decent for us at the end of his career.
Yeah, he was more of like a role player. He became at the end. Yeah, and they got Ichiro that one year. They traded for Ichiro in the deadline.
Yeah,
he was already finished though. I can't really think of any other. Yeah, they were never known for trading deadlines. The Yankees. They don't make the big moves at the deadline. It's usually in the offseason if they do that, but. They're not. If you remember when they won the World Series in 2009, you know what their moves were? Jerry Hairston Jr. and Eric Hinsky. Those were their moves. Those weren't big moves. And they won the World Series that year. And they made those moves. So
I was just to say Jeter. Jeter has also mentioned the pitcher in Miami, Sandy Alcantara, who's 7-12, 4.14 ERA, and a career record of 45 and 63. Don't put anything on the record. The ERA, yes. The wins and losses and the career record. Paul Skeens is below 500 pitcher this year, and he's just dominating, but they can't score for him. So,
yeah,
Sandy Alcantara. ERA. Go with the ERA rather than the record. That's more indicative of what the pitcher is.
I don't know about wins and losses.
Skeens always a 1-0 or a 2-1 game and pitch a gem. You know what I mean?
If you're on a bad team, you're not going to get a lot of run support. So,
right. Which Paul Skeens will be a Yankee at some point.
I doubt it. Not with
the Yankees in Pittsburgh. There's no way
he's not going to be a Yankee. I think he's going to be a Dodger. You ask me.
I don't think the Dodgers are going to be able to do that. I think baseball's going to be like, nah. Well, you know what? It depends how many years down the line this is. Because they might have the money. Freeman might be gone. Betts will be gone. The big contracts will be gone. And then all they got to worry about is Ohtani. But, I mean,
they could just make a trade for him. They could do a trade. They could do something like a couple of years from now. He's got like 7 years or 8 years under control, I think.
Yeah. No, I'm saying when it comes to free agency, that's a long way down the road. So,
yeah. The Dodgers get everybody. It's just a joke. Don't be surprised if they get Kyle Tucker also.
Well, he just signed a big deal with the Cubs.
He had a big
deal. He signed it with the Astros, and now he's a Cub?
Yeah, but he didn't not sign a contract. He got traded to the Cubs. He didn't sign a contract.
Yeah, but he has a big contract already, right? On the books, like he's locked in.
He only has. He's a free agent. He's a free agent after the season.
Are you serious?
The Astros never re-signed him. No.
Listen, if Kyle Tucker is a free agent, the Yankees are going to go all in on him.
Don't count on it.
Yeah, no, I'm going to count on it. The Yankees are going to go all in on him. Trust me.
They blew it on.
Says, I walked out of Dunkin' Donuts Park with a date.
Yeah, just like they said.
I love seeing me when it comes to my trunk place. Oh, Jesus, Ratcliffe.
They signed just like they said they would have signed Soto back, and they didn't do it. So.
You say that again?
Just like they blew the whole Juan Soto negotiation.
They did not blow the Soto deal. They offered him so much. The deal was a $5 million difference in 1 year. The Mets more money, or no, what was it? The Yankees. The Mets had $5 more million and the perks, but I think Soto wanted another year. The Yankees were offering like one less year or something, or one more year.
No, they offered
less money.
No, 1 more year they offered.
They offered but less money. So the average annual salary was made it was
they didn't offer him. I mean, they offered him a lot though. It wasn't.
How much is Judge's deal for?
350 million for 9 years.
So this guy's gonna more than double Judge's. I don't know what the AAV is.
Yeah, he's making $50 million a year, Soto. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's not. I mean, the Yankees went very, very high because he's 26 years old.
I mean, of course, he's a young kid. He's in his prime. You couldn't lowball the guy, but I don't know. I guess he didn't want to be a Yankee. What was his mother?
Yeah, no. I already said my piece about that in the beginning of the season. He didn't want to be the number 2 guy on a team. He wanted to be looked at as the face of the franchise, and he wasn't going to be that until Judge leaves. So he didn't want to be second fiddle. That's my opinion on it. I could be wrong. That's just how I'm deducing it. And but I really think he shot himself in the foot because the bag of his baseball card is forever going to be affected because the protection from Judge and the field that he's going to play half his games at. So,
and he ruined his legacy, I think. So I think he kind of ruined his legacy now doing that.
Well, this is his 4th team in like 5-6 years. So
yeah.
DJ says Ryan McMahon, third baseman for the Rockies. Freddie Peralta, right-hander from the Brewers. Tucker praises Cubs fans. Discusses looming free agency.
No, Freddie Peralta, yes. Kyle Tucker is not going to come here. I think Freddie Peralta would be. I would make that move. I don't want Ryan McMahon. He sucks.
Well, then, if you think he sucks, the Yankees will most definitely trade for him.
And who's the other guy that you? These
Suarez and Arenado.
Yeah, Donovan.
Brandon Donovan.
Yeah,
that would be a better selection for sure. Age and salary.
Just how much better they're going to be if they make those moves. I still think the Yankees are going to be pretty the same. I don't know if that's putting them over the top, but
I think reckless high. By the way, he's just singing like child's rhymes, nursery rhymes. Well, that's not a nursery rhyme, but a children's song. Yeah. All right, Ratcliffe. Sorry, Caputo. We're gonna wrap it up.
All right.
Tomorrow, guys. 7-10 again. See if the disaster continues. Tough loss. He never says goodbye. He just leaves. Those of you who hung out, thanks for hanging out, sticking it out with the dog. Tough game. We're getting used to it. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. Team is not very good. And let's hope that there's changes made across the board. When I say across the board, I mean like 3 positions and a new manager, but that's not going to happen. But either way, Yankees still in first by a game, holding on by a thread. We're only halfway through the season. So it's not, it would be irresponsible to just put a fork in the team. But this current iteration of the roster, I'd put a fork in this current team. Cheers, Uncle DJ. I love what the Yankees are doing. Don't change working. Don't change our working process. Okay. All right, guys. Take care. Comb your hair. See you tomorrow. 7:10. Have a good one.